Oh, they can say yes. Oh, oh, they didn't hear us. We're muted. Oh, we
Oh
were
my.
muted.
Okay, here we
Hey,
go.
hey,
Ahora sí.
we got it for the podcast. Let's get it again. New intro again.
Come on!
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the EG Pot of Thunder. Back with your boy, the young light skin Key Sweat. Back with my guy returning for his full episode. My guy, Carlos Gonzalez, owner of Mambo Baby Ash. Get it?
What's going on, my peoples? I'm over here. I'm glad to be back. We're gonna kick it.
Yeah, man. We are live streaming on 3 different platforms. IG Live on the EG Pot of Thunder, on Mambo Pati, and on YouTube Live. Like, subscribe, send it to the moon. Any questions you guys got for me or your boy Carlos, let us know. We will answer anything you guys got with the improv. Thank you, exclusive for the Now You Good. We can hear us. So let's get it, baby. So yeah, we got a little spoiler teaser the first time around. So we're here for the full episode. So I was definitely really interested. For those who don't know, you were really popular with the bus line. Everyone was excited.
Yeah, yeah.
So that first 10 minute you came out for the 100th episode, what was the feedback you heard so far from the podcast? Has people said anything to you about it?
Oh, a lot of people. A lot of people didn't know that was my dad. Number one, they didn't know. Some people even reach out to me and be like, "Yeah, I remember seeing you. You know, when you were really young. Around that time." And but most the most thing I like about what my dad called me on my birthday, and he heard about that little piece, that we did, and he said thank you. He said thank you, because that's an important part history of Providence, Dominican history in Providence, that has kind of like it didn't, you know, survive the times, I guess.
Yeah, no, man, that's pretty cool. Like, for those who don't know, if you want to get into it again, since it's your full episode.
Yeah.
So you're saying on the first pod that you kind of learn your business mindset and your business traits and what you learned to start your own business with your first business your dad had. So for those who don't know, I want to get into that a little bit more again, just to refresh their memory.
Yeah, so my dad back in the 90s had built up his business called Gonzalez Bus Line, which was a bus line that would travel from Providence to New York and back and forth, and then kind of expanded a little bit after that. And growing up, I got to see how he operated, how it grew, and there I was able to learn a little bit more of like what it is to like be to run a business, pretty much, right from there.
We have technical difficulties. I don't know what happens to the camera.
Oh man.
What happens with the live stream? What's going on? Oh, we're back. I don't know what the hell going on there. But we're back, guys, for those who don't know. So, yeah, so I don't know. I literally have no idea what happened there, but guys, we're all good. So, up. So this is the lag throws you off. We're gonna be good though. It's like it's like a 10-second lag.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. So, thanks for those who are withstanding these technical difficulties. The IT team just came in and fixed our problem. So yeah, man. So you had that. Then you went on to doing to those. What was it? Not it wasn't Citizens. It was Fleet Bank.
Fleet Bank.
Fleet Bank.
Yeah, correct. Yep.
So then you had this wasn't for you. Your 9 to 5 just wasn't for you.
No.
And do you think that had to do with the origination of your dad, like kind of installing like
correct.
He kind of had like that family mindset, like not family mindset, but like the hustler mindset, where it's
correct.
like I can't really be working for someone else.
Exactly that. Yeah. For a long time, even my first job was at Fleet Bank, like my first 9 to 5 job, I should say, and I was really young, and even then I was just like, oh my god, I feel like I was just a bird in a cage. To be honest, that's exactly how I felt. I have to be here. I had this headsets attached to my ears, felt like a collar, you know what I'm saying? And I was just like, okay, yeah, this is not
Ideal situation for you.
No, correct, And then, I kind of moved around for a few years within the different departments, working the bank. And for a while, I thought I was just like, I'm going to get into management position or whatever the case may be. And I got into mortgages. Back when when you were making a lot of serious money back then.
Is that when so you're thinking, were you really motivated at that point at all, or you still you were never into it at all?
At that time, once I started moving and the pay got better, right? I was just okay, man. I could probably deal with this a little bit, but honestly, man, I'm a true believer that everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. So I was working. I think it was some crazy hours. It was like 9 a.m. to 7 or 7 to 11. I'm saying something like that. I remember the company that I was working. I'm saying after I started moving around within different departments and got into selling mortgages and things like that. That company actually ended up getting like a class action lawsuit.
Oh shit!
For employment practices. You know what I'm saying?
Oh damn!
But yeah, making people work crazy hours. That's why they got in trouble.
Did you get some of that money?
No, man. I was so mad. I got a little bit, but there were some people. Some of my coworkers, they got like 10 grand, 20 grand. Yeah, I was mad.
Why didn't you get it? You don't think?
So I'm gonna go back into that part. But long story short, there was this class action lawsuit against them, and they you had to just pretty much just sign this letter and send it back to them, and then saying like you're gonna be part of it, right? And then like the company I was working for, they were like, yeah, maybe if you sign this, we're probably gonna let you go. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's
part of the lawsuit.
Exactly. You're saying like, you do what you want, but like, if you want to keep working here, maybe you don't want to sign that kind of thing. And I was just like, I was kind of making a little bit of money, so I was just like, maybe this lawsuit's not gonna go anywhere. Yeah, right. So
they got your ass.
So I got like $500.
Oh, that's nothing.
And then my coworker got 20.
Damn.
Yeah. Like, okay. So anyway, I'm not sure we leave everything happens for a reason. So in 2008, there was the mortgage boom just happened, and everything just went down. Yeah. It was a bad time. And
you were still at Fleet in 08?
No. At that time, I kind of just left that company and kind of moved on to like a different company back then. And but the reason I bring that story up is because I already had started like doing salsa a little bit, right? And I was like, dancing, taking classes, and at that time I was just like, man, I need to put this dancing to the side and just focus on work. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, I can come back to dancing any other time. But
Did you have background noise too from like your family? Like, did you have like family pressure? Well, I guess before, so going back in the timeline from the first episode where your dad had, helped you get your own business that failed because of your escapade at nighttime where you got too drunk.
Exactly.
And then it didn't work out, so that failed. From that is then you went to Fleet in the timeline.
Correct.
So then Fleet, was your dad at that point in time, was your dad a little upset that you didn't go down like the hustle or ambition route? Or was he upset, did he want you to, like, a lot of Hispanic households, they like you want to be a lawyer or accountant. Was he like proud of you at that point for doing that?
Not really. At that time, me and my dad lost touch, to be honest. And my mom was pushing more like, you go work, go find a job and things like that.
Corporate America,
yeah. So me and my dad kind of lost touch around that time, and so I was just like, okay, I need to find a job. I need to, focus on making a living, and I had a kid at that time too, around that same time frame. So it was just more like, this is what you got to do now, But
I'm an adult. We're adults now.
Exactly, correct. There's no more. Also too, there was like nothing else.
No more playing games.
Exactly, and also too, like I think there was nothing else. Also too, that I wanted to do as far as like business wise. I just did not like being slaved into a certain hour. That was like, I don't know why. I just did not like it.
You didn't like being told what to do.
No. It was just like I did not like that at all. And but I didn't have a game plan. I didn't know exactly where what I wanted to do with my business wise, So, but doing mortgages is kind of like your own business.
You're kind of like you're like a 1099
like
worker.
A 1099, exactly. You're like
independent contractor.
Exactly. So that felt a little bit better, I think we lost the feed again.
Oh, I don't know what's going on here. Technical difficulties. Literally nothing happened. I don't know what happened on our end. I literally have no idea what's going on. Like, this should be working. Oh, and we're here. I don't know, guys, what's going on with that. When that happens, literally, I did nothing. It just stopped doing that. I don't know if it's like taking so much like space up that's happening. I literally have no idea what's going on with that. But it's gonna come up. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think it's just taking up so much space on this computer. It's not meant for this.
Oh, there.
I gotta upgrade, guys, my equipment. Apparently. All right, we're back. So either way, I think we should be back there soon. So yeah, so then you're feeling the pressure. It's like you don't want to do this type of stuff. So then you're going from there to that. You said you're going to a different bank at that point.
Yeah, exactly, correct.
And you're kind of just like, I'm over this still. You're not even want to be there at that point.
Exactly, correct. Yeah. Correct. And I was just, at that time, I was just not, again, I did not like working a 9 to 5, but there was a better route. There was just like, I'm kind of hustling on my own, there's not like lastly how much my income is going to be. And I was just like, at that time, I was just like, well, maybe I should put dancing to the side and kind of focus on
the mortgage aspect.
And the mortgage aspect, making money, and we're talking about 2006, 2007, right before the big collapse of the mortgage industry. And then there you go. And then at that time, the until 2008, the industry just collapsed. And I went from making X amount of money a month to,
nothing.
And then a friend of mine said,
at that point, you're probably like, dude, what the fuck? My own business don't work. Not being a mortgage guy didn't work. What like?
Correct.
Did you have like bad like? Did you feel like you had bad luck at that point?
Oh, 100%, 100%. You're going from, having your own condo and cars and have to move back with your mom. It was that situation.
Did you have like, not to get like deep into it, but did you have like any type of like mental hurdles you had to like overcome, like depression or stuff like that at that point?
100%. 100%. Yeah. Especially, I was also too when you're that young and you're making that kind of money, you think like it's gonna last forever, you know. So you're like, you're thinking, okay, this is gonna last forever. Let me keep, you know, um, hustling and this other stuff. And I remember I think I was that time. I was 20. I was like 28, and I remember on my 28th birthday, I just turned off my phone. I didn't want to hear from nobody. No, I didn't want to go anywhere. I was just.
This was in the middle of like the depression state.
Correct. Exactly that. The only thing and this is like also too why dancing is so important, and it has a meaningful beating in my life, and for a lot of people is because even I've suffered with depression my whole life, but that moment, man, it was just like, damn, this is bad. This is like, there is no plan B right now. But I love dancing. And then somebody said to me, how about if you try to make a living out of dancing? And I was just like, I don't know. I don't, Rhode Island is very small. The scene is very small. And at that time, we were like number one in unemployment, if I'm not mistaken. That was also another thing that was.
I feel like we still are.
We probably we still are. Yeah, exactly. It's so funny that Rhode Island is always like somewhere in the list as one of the worst of the worst
of like everything.
Of everything.
Worst drivers, worst attitude, like everything.
It was everything. There was this article last week, I think this week, that came out that said that we were dead last as far as where to start a small business.
Yeah, I seen that too.
Yeah, I was just like, man. So anyway. Yeah.
All this on top of that, like now, like retrospect, you're still like, look. I'm not to interrupt your story, but when you're hearing that, you're like, oh man, start up a business. Even now, I'm not sure how it even goes because I haven't heard this part of the story yet where it leads to. But you can answer both of your story too, where you're like, dude, there's no way. I just started my business already. It failed. Mm-hmm. I went the corporate America route. And God hates me, and now there's like a crisis, like a crash.
Exactly.
So, like, what was like your thoughts on how did you like overcome those hurdles in your life at that point? Like, what was like the shining light that helped you even get to that point? And was it that friend, or what was it at that point?
Dancing, bro. Straight up dancing.
But you're saying the dancing, so like like. I like hearing like the like we got all night. Mm-hmm. So like we say dancing, but it's like what was that actual moment where like all right, let me get off my ass, stop being depressed for myself, and like go do something. What was like that first event that led you to
exactly? Okay, yeah. That makes a little bit more sense. So it has to be with the community of the people in the dance world that was around. Correct. So for example, at that time, I guess whatever situation I was in. I could say, I'm gonna go out dancing tonight for 2 or 3 hours. I'm gonna get to see some good people, hang out, have a drink, and at least for those 2 or 3 hours, I can forget about what I was going through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it kind of balanced me a little bit.
So it wasn't just one event; it was like multiple going.
Exactly correct.
But you said you had your phone shut off. You didn't answer nobody's phone for your 28th birthday. Yeah. What was like all right, let me give in and actually go with this person. Like what made you even want to go to that first social or dancing opportunity?
Well, so at that time I was already dancing for a number of years, right? Before this big event happened. So I already had built a community around me. Where I would go out every Wednesday, every Sunday, every Thursday, So that was my little escape, But, when I first started dancing, I started dancing in 2004. This happened in 2008. So I was already dancing for 4 years.
So you never stopped going?
No, never.
So it was like, yeah, I'm in a depressed mood. I'm upset, but I'll go out. Just I've been going out.
Exactly. Okay. Exactly. Correct. And I think that was like the what helped me, not fall into depression. completely, like, or helped me through depression, I should say. Um, uh, and and then I end up getting some, little jobs in there, but they were all more like temporary jobs. I'm trying to say. And then I end up going back to Bank of America, but I went to for a lower position, right? And then funny story about that part is that I was I already has a friend of mine said to me, you could probably make some money from teaching dance, from making a living from dance, and she was like, how much do you need to survive every week? I was just like, oh, I just need, I think at that time like $600 a week for now. And I was like, okay, you can do some privates, you can, teach some workshops, have your own classes. I was like, okay, let's start with that, um, and then I went back to work for a little bit, and by that time, man, I was just like, damn, this dancing is it for me.
It is it. It is it.
It is it. I was just like,
At that point, so you said you're doing privates and
some classes.
like you were teaching the classes. So at that point, where were you doing that out of? So like, were you just doing it out of your basement?
No. So how I fell into teaching, I wasn't not thinking about teaching dance at all. Somebody saw me on MySpace. Really? So we're talking about MySpace back in the day. So I put a bit.
Who was just number one?
I can't remember. Oh, it was
Was it Tom?
Tom was my number one, right?
You didn't do the customizable ones?
No, yeah. Tom was number one. I had like, was it like five friends?
You could do top four. The original was the top four.
Yeah.
And then, when MySpace got popular, they made it like top 32. You can make it as much big as you want.
No, I think I was like top 4. I think that's what it was as far as I go. And then
it was like Tom, my mom, my dad, and my dance partner. It was top 4.
Exactly. Yeah. And then you could put like a video yourself and music.
Oh, yeah.
That shit.
Dude, I had all that shit.
Yeah.
Dude, and I can graphic design.
Yeah.
So I was graphic designing and designing everybody's pages. So I was doing mine. Yeah. My cousins were hitting me up like, can you make my page? And I'm like, oh, God, I guess I'll do it. Dude, I was doing it for free. For free. And I should be charging these motherfuckers. I'm going to back charge everybody. I was doing their thing. I was doing customs. I was doing HTML. Dude, I was that guy back in the day.
Yeah, some people went all out with the page.
That was me.
That was you. No. So somebody saw me. Somebody saw a video of me dancing, and she owned a studio, and at the time I was like dancing for another dance company, like the guy that taught me at the beginning, and she says to me, hey, I'm starting this new studio in Pawtucket. We're looking for a dance instructor. Can you teach? And I was just like, man, I'm not really a teacher. I'm just doing it, for fun or whatever. And she says, okay, why don't you come in and just do a workshop, and then see how people react. And I went in for a workshop, and it was just packed, and people enjoyed it.
Was it packed because of her, or could they saw your MySpace video?
I think it was packed because she invited people, but I also invited people too, and then so between the two, I think it got packed because of that. And
you're saying like there wasn't really I feel like we said there wasn't a scene back then. We can touch upon this later on as well. So like it must be like, do you think, wow, there's actually something going on for like dancing wise in Rhode Island? We gotta go. We're the only spot to learn that.
No, at that time there was other schools. There were some other schools in there, but other instructors, right? And what I did was just like, I didn't reach out to anybody. Like I just reached out to like some of my friends and things like that to come out, and then some people, and then at that time when I taught that workshop, that one workshop, I had fun doing it. People enjoyed it, and I said, man, maybe I do have something to give. Maybe there's something here. And basically, long story short, she convinced me to be like teach, just one class a week. And then and then that class turned into 2 classes, 3 classes. And next thing I have like a bunch of students. And so that was like one of the things I was just like, it just kind of happened. I wasn't planning on teaching at all, But once I was in it, I was just, man, this is it, man. Like I'm saying, I enjoy it, and I don't see myself doing something else.
So at that point, you said you're doing like side jobs and everything like that. So when was the point where you were doing well enough? Was it the point you said you're $600? So when you made that $600, is that when you were like, you know what, I'm gonna go full fledged into my passion?
Correct. So once I was at that studio, that we got so busy, I was just like, I need to open up my own studio. Correct.
So well, I feel like I'm gonna stop you in the timeline here. So you're saying that you felt good enough. We had that $600. Was that still a scary point for you though? Because being an entrepreneur, I feel like you don't even appreciate the things you do while you're doing it. You're like, oh, everybody should do this. Meanwhile, everybody's not doing that. So looking back on it now, or even like in that moment, were you nervous to like quit your side jobs and go full fledged into it?
No, not one bit.
What advice would you have to somebody like that though? Like, again, saying like being an entrepreneur, you're like, of course you do this, but like, what advice would you have someone thinking like, all right, like say if you have an instructor who's in your same situation that you were going through, what would you tell them if they're going through what you went through? Would you be like, hey, like if you have these doubts, do this, or what advice would you have to someone in that same situation back in the day?
I say jump in with both feet into it. I'm trying to say the reason I say that is because everybody gets comfortable. You got your paycheck every week or every other week, and you're like, this is comfortable. I don't have to work I don't really have to go and do anything else besides go to my job from this time to this time, and that's it. That's all I gotta do, right? So my advice has always been like, if you are passionate about something, if you love something, you know what I'm saying, you need to do that. That's exactly what you need to be doing. Like, there's nothing worse than going to a job that you hate. That's the worst. That's the worst feeling.
At the end of before I opened my own business and stuff like that, doing different couple of things now, I was HR and marketing at a title and closing company in Middletown. It was cool at first, but then I hit a glass ceiling. Then at the end, I'm trying to give ideas, help out this company. It's like it was a Rhode Island based company at that time. It got bought out since then, but it was a Rhode Island based company. I'm trying to like show them like I can do this. I'm so many different ideas, and they're just like tossing me aside. And at that point, I'm like, dude, fuck this. And I'm like, I was getting so mad. Like I was so enthused to be there at first, and then like after a year, I'm like, fuck this place. Like every time I drove there, I'm like, I do not want to come here. Like I hated it so much. Like
that is the worst. That is the worst feeling. Like how you get up every morning motivated enough to be like, let me go here for 8 hours, and I'm gonna be miserable. And like especially like, I'm not sure how it was where you are, but I know this. It happens to everybody when you go there and you see this person. They're friends with their manager, and then you get in your own head. You're like, oh, they only got a promotion because they're friends, and dude, no matter what happens, it's just toxic because you're gonna make a bad situation out of everything. Exactly.
There's gonna be no good situation.
Exactly.
Anything that happens, you're gonna be like, dude, what the fuck? Is it because of this? Is it because of that? Then nothing. If you're a minority, you're like, is it because I'm a minority? And then like, you get so many things in your head, and it's just never gonna come out of a good situation.
No.
So I agree what you're saying. Like if you're in that situation, you got to believe in yourself. And I feel like answering my own question, if you're gonna do that, you really have to believe in yourself because no one else is gonna believe in you.
No.
You really have to take that jump. And if you fail, you fail. And if there's failures to it, like your first job, there's learning lessons in everything.
Yeah, always. And till this day, and since then, I have failed so many times, bro. I'm gonna be completely honest. I failed so many times, but those are all learning experiences. Some people fail and they give up right away. I'm trying to say. So when something didn't work out, I'll be like, okay, why did this didn't work out, or why did this happen? I'm trying to say, let me go to that plan. But like me, just taking no was just not an option. for at least for me, because I feel like at that time I just didn't have any, like, what else am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
What else would you? What else are you gonna lose at that point?
Exactly. There was not. There's not. You know, one of my favorite movies, and I was talking to one of my dancers about this. You know, she was going through a really hard time, and one of my favorite movies is Fight Club.
I've never seen Fight Club.
You gotta see Fight Club. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we're talking about somebody that just hits rock bottom. Hits rock bottom, right? And there's something beautiful about hitting rock bottom, because it's either gonna make you or break you. You know what I'm trying to say? So the beautiful part about hitting rock bottom is the freedom.
Yeah. It's like you're saying. It's like being. I know you're a basketball guy.
Yeah.
It's like yesterday.
Yeah.
It's like being the Celtics, the number one team. You're facing the Lakers without LeBron and Anthony Davis. What do the Lakers have to lose?
Exactly.
Nothing.
And they won.
Nothing. And then they win.
And they won.
You got nothing to lose. Those G League players are like, when LeBron comes back, I'm not playing.
Exactly.
What the fuck do I got to lose?
Exactly. There's just something beautiful about freedom. And when that hits you in life, you know what I'm saying, you're just like, what else is gonna happen? Like what
What more bad shit can happen?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So the only thing you can think about, the only thing that can is just go up from now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I am thankful that I went through all those life lessons, bro. 100%. You know.
So when you're doing that, so so how long? So you quit your job. You were teaching classes for somebody else. Are you saving your money, knowing you're gonna open up your own studio?
Kind of, yeah. I just had enough students, enough of a following that I was just like, I can open up my own studio, right? And I had some money saved up, and I opened up the studio. It was in North Providence. It was like this tiny studio, like where I'm at is 4,000 square feet. That was like maybe 1,000 square feet.
So it's like your fucking entrance to that point.
Exactly. Yeah, you're my entrance, right?
You're like, you guys got to put your clothes in the car. You guys can't hang shit up. I got no hangers for you guys.
Exactly. Yeah. And I did that. I was there in that North Providence location. You know, when I first started it was like maybe I had like 20 students, 30 students around that range. You know, and I just kept hustling, man. I was just like, all right, let's keep teaching. And those classes it was a tiny place, but I kept building it, getting busier and busier every month, you know. And even through the hurdles that I was going through even at that time, I was just like, okay, this is where I need to be doing. There's no, yeah.
So I don't want to jump around conversation, but just before I forget this conversation, this question in my head.
Yeah.
So you're saying you're building, you're trying to get bigger and bigger and bigger in the dance community and with every business, but this obviously pertains to what you're doing. How do you like maintain? Well, so at that point, are you having competition teams? Like,
correct.
So how do you feel? Like, how do you navigate the waters of keeping that integrity of wanting to build, but also keeping like your competition teams competitive, where you're not just, I'm offering you guys this position just to like a money grab type of thing?
Man, that was a rough time.
So are you just offering everybody like, please just join this team? Like in the back of your head, you're like, oh, let's just join this team to make money.
Well, kind of similar to what I'm doing now, right? But just a lot smaller. And basically, at that time, it was like new. There was like nobody else doing it, really, right? So I used to be like, hey, man, join this team. It's gonna help you improve faster. You're gonna get to perform on stage, and then some people will be like, all right, okay, I'll try. And some people were like into it, right?
But so my question is, do you offer everybody, or are you offering the people just you see talent in?
No. At that time, we would have like auditions. Yeah, just like now. And then, I have my regular classes that if you didn't want to join a team, you can just take classes. And then for the people that wanted to like, perform, I would have like the teams, And at the time, we had like 2 or 3, maybe something like that, not many. And Um, through there, I made a lot of mistakes on how to run teams and how to deal with different characters and personalities. How to be a better instructor, better director, and again, made tons of mistakes. But within those mistakes, I was just like, okay, this is what I need to learn, so this doesn't happen again.
Like, what was one of the biggest mistakes you think you made in those beginning stages of running a team?
Oh man, so me, I'm a very competitive person. Since growing up, and not everybody has a competitive mindset in them.
Definitely not.
They don't. So when I'm saying, so my mentality was just like, so why you want to join this team if you are not really to put in the work? I'm trying to say. So I had to learn. Who are the people that are like more like that have the dedication for it and time for it and discipline for it versus those that don't, right? And it was almost like I was not a good judge of those two personalities.
The judge of character at that point.
No.
So do you think you early stages were you just kind of offering everybody who didn't really deserve it?
Oh, 100%. 100%. They didn't deserve it. And also too, there's people that say to me, or another thing also too is like they will go into it and then once they enter, they're like, holy shit, this is more than I expect. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't set the expectations correctly for them. Like, this is
Yeah, I listened to. Well, I'm a wrestling fan as well, and I've listened to Chris Jericho and The Miz talk about. I'm not sure if you know what they are, but they did. They're athletes. Wrestling is definitely a competitive sport, even stage, whatever. And they both were on Dancing with the Stars, and they said that 8-week training for Dancing with the Stars is the hardest shit they ever did in their entire life.
Oh yeah, it's hard.
And those are professional athletes.
Yeah, it's hard. Like you see people perform for 2 or 3 minutes, and the hours that go into making those 2 or 3 minutes look the way they do, it's hard as hell.
Yeah.
So you're always hurting. You know what I'm saying? You're always back pains and joints. That they're always gonna be in pain. But so that was that too. There was people. I love also people that be like, oh, I love this. This is my favorite thing that people always tell me. I'm a perfectionist. I go in there and I work hard until it's perfect. I be like, oh, really? Okay, cool. And
Do you go harder on those people?
The thing is, like, they most of them are not actually perfectionists at all.
It was like talking to that girl.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, no, I want a nice guy.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
You know what I'm saying?
No, you don't.
No, you're not.
You're saying that shit to say nice.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're saying that shit.
Yeah, no, you're not perfectionist.
You don't want the nice guy. But no, like, so jumping around for sure. That's how it happens. No pre-planned conversations
There you
here.
go. Yeah, that's okay.
So, that being said, so now, what would you say is like a telling sign where you're like, okay, this person isn't meant for the team?
Oh man, so many. Let me tell you something, because I'm me, and I don't have no problem telling people how it is, or dancing is a great escape. You know what I'm trying to say? You meet a lot of great people through dance. You also meet a lot of bad people through dance, bro. 100%. A lot of shady, toxic individuals in the dance scene. And then some people look, they'll join the team, they'll join a studio or a dance company or a team, and they're not in it to get better, as dancers, because that's why you join a team. You don't really join a team to socialize. I'm trying to say to have a social life. That is not it. For that, just take classes, right?
Okay, yeah. So there's a distinction.
It is a distinction, correct? At least in my
Mambo.
at least in Mambo, correct. So So when there's been people like now that I just be like, yeah, you're not here for dancing, bro. I'm trying to say you're not here for saying you're here for something else. You know what I'm saying, and now with now that time has passed, now I know the difference. I know the difference between this is the kind of students I need and versus this is not the kind of student I need. You know, and there's been people, man. There's been people that I kicked out of the school, banned.
Yeah.
And,
Dumb bitch.
That too.
yeah,
That too.
You know what I'm trying to say? So, you know, so is now I'm a lot better at catching those personalities now.
It's supposed to be a drop. I'm gonna put it. It's a drop right here.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh,
Whoa, whoa.
No, it's supposed to be. God damn, I can't shoot. God damn it. So many errors. I'm not getting them. I was about to say that basically they're trying to hook up. That's what you're trying to imply.
Some are just trying to hook up. Some
There's
of them
like, I don't know what drop that was. There's like 18 different buttons. I
man.
can't see too far. But I never had this many computers up in front of me, so
Jesus.
I can't see what I'm trying to do right now.
No.
But basically, what they're trying to do is they're kind of going there. Are you trying to apply to like talk to people or like they're going for like dating purposes, or is that what you're trying to say, or they're trying to do like?
Oh no, not just that. It could be just anything, just about anything. I'm trying to say.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what you mean.
No, really.
No.
Like it could be.
Oh, sell drugs? I don't even know what you're
Sell
trying to get at. I honestly don't know what you're trying to say.
Oh man, it could be just anything. It could just be anything. Anything
What's the worst thing you've seen someone try to do?
Bro, do we have time?
The worst, the number one worst thing you think?
Man, the worst. That I experienced.
You experienced, yeah.
Oh, somebody tried to cancel me like a couple of years ago, bro.
How? How would they do that?
Oh, by making like fake accounts and fucking saying lies to people and creating bad reviews and all kinds of shit, bro.
So they're making like a lot of Google accounts being like this guy sucks or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
That's so relevant. You know that happens a lot.
It happens a lot now.
It happens a lot.
It happens a lot now. Yeah, it was bad.
I had some guy. I'm not gonna say who it was, but I had someone on the podcast. It'd be hard to pinpoint who it was, but somebody, and every clip I would post to him, it would be some random dude just talking shit about him. And I told him, he's like, dude, this guy has been following everybody from my high school for years, and he just makes fake accounts, and he just shitting on everybody. He's like, he has no life. And it's like, it's weird how that were to happen, but so. Wait, so that was someone who came to your place, and then after was like, oh, he just didn't like you or whatever.
Oh yeah, well, there's a whole drama behind all that, you know. Long story short, took this person to court.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying, like we figured who it was, and this person paid dearly for what happened. You know?
So you're just dealing more with like haters opposed to that point?
Oh no, it was worse than that, bro.
Well, I was thinking like. I guess my first mindset was someone trying to come to your place and just like being that like trying to be a player or something, or just making it like weird toxic.
That happens. I'm saying like I don't think there's not much you can do about that, right? But I say like, people are gonna be human regardless, right? What I mean by it is more like some people don't have the integrity, let's say, to put the work into it, to be on stage. I'm trying to say. And then some people, like, they might be going through something in their life, and they attach themselves to the studio for whatever the case may be, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, I want to dance, and then the worst thing you can say to someone is no. Once you say something no, you're gonna find out who that person is. I'm trying to say, you say something to someone, say no, you can't do this, you can't do that, and they take that personal, and they're like, f you, f the studio. I'm trying to say, it's just like those weird things that happen like that.
Yeah, that's definitely unique. That's definitely yeah. I'm sure it's a lot. You always know a whole bunch of different personalities and characteristics with different people.
But there's a way to fix it. There's always going to be a way to fix it. I'm trying to say, it's just like, again, who are the people? I'm trying to say, like, for example, now since the pandemic, happened, like it gave me a time to reflect. I'm trying to say more about my business, just like a lot of people, and um, it got me thinking, like, because before that there was some times where I just felt like I was like on a hamster wheel. I was just like doing the same thing. Things were not growing. Things were not getting any better. There was a formula, but things were not growing. And then the pandemic happened, and obviously a hard time for everybody, you know. And it got me thinking, like, what is it that I want to do with my studio? You know what I'm trying to say, or my legacy, or my career.
Well, I want to skip over a chapter. So how did you go from building in North Providence to transferring over to this one? Before we skip that chapter.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
you're saying-
Before we go there, yeah, let's do that. So, I was in North Providence for maybe 3.5 years, and then the classes got so big that because it was a tiny place that I was losing clientele.
Because you couldn't take nobody else in.
I couldn't take nobody else in.
Goddamn fire department, freaking rules, regulations.
This is regulations,
You
exactly.
can only have 10 people in here. What the fuck does this even make sense?
Exactly that, correct. Yeah. So I kept losing customers, right? And the class would get so packed that people would just leave, like during class, and I'm just like, there's nothing I can do. And also, I was limited to like some of the things that I wanted to do. Like I wanted to have like more teams. I wanted to have more events at my studio, and I was very limited. And in my head, I kept thinking, I want to have a center. I want to have a place where it's my own, and I can just do all these things that I want to do, right? And that process took like about a year to find like the right location. I kept, I knew I wanted to move in. I wanted to be within the metropolitan area, like Pawtucket, Providence, and we kept looking. Every location was just like not ideal, right? Whether it was either price or just the conditions of those locations were bad. And I was just like, man, this is not meant to be. I was just like, and then a friend of mine told me about the location, that building, and they said, hey, listen, they're looking for more tenants. They're gonna renovate it. There's a good spot. The rent is decent. And I went in there, and just the moment I opened that door, I was like, this is it, bro.
And what year was that?
So let's see. It's gonna be 10 years in April.
Wow. Yeah. So it was 14. Wow, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And how? I mean, I'm not gonna age. I don't know. So I'm gonna say you that.
No, I'm fine.
No. How old are you at that point? I mean,
well, I'm 46 now, so I was 36.
So it's crazy. I mean, people think, oh, like when can I start my own business? Or like, is it too late? I feel like that's the thing people always say. Is it too late? I feel like it's never too late to do what you love. You know,
never.
And you could be, like you said, you could have been complacent. Oh, I'm selling out pretty much your first studio in North Providence. I'm sending people away, and a lot of people can just be like, you know what, that's good enough for me. Mm-hmm. But so where you at that point where you just see yourself growing more and more and more, and it's like I can't just continue being here. Let me open something else to get more people in and serve. Obviously, you want to grow, but you're also serving the communities for like the dance community.
Correct.
At the same time.
Exactly correct.
Yeah, so at that point, you finally made that move over, and was there any like growing pains and going over to the new studio?
100%. So, when I was at this location, obviously, the cost triple, right?
Did that scare you at first?
Yeah. I was just like, a lot of people said to me, this place is too big for you. I'm saying the scene is too small for something like this. You need something smaller.
How did that make you feel though when people are telling you that stuff?
Some felt like some haters for sure. But like also to a lot of people didn't understand exactly what I wanted to do. Like people just thought I was just gonna teach classes. I'm trying to say that they didn't know that I had all these different plans on like events and teams, and you know what I'm trying to say, they didn't know that, and I just felt like that's exactly where I wanted to go, and also too where like a place where not only my students can go, but also to the community can go to. That's why I still to this day have my Thursday nights that they're free for the community. You know, so that's why I felt like that. And then I went through another situation. I just didn't have the amount of students that I needed to make a living, and take care of the overhead that I had at the time. So I went back to Bank of America once again.
Oh, really?
Yes.
They came back around.
I came back around.
The ex-girlfriend popped back up.
Yes. Right.
At that point, did you feel like you were taking a step back, or?
I was just like, so this is what I had a game plan. I said to myself, I'm gonna be here like a year or two, and once I get this is my head. Once I get to 100 students, I can, because like the 100 student mark, I can make a living and enough to let go of this job, right? And also too, they made it super easy because like the bank was like really close to the studio, right?
The one you're currently at?
Yeah,
Which Bank of America was that?
on Charles Street.
They
closed down some years back.
Down,
Yeah, they closed down some years back, and so they made it easy. They
Must have
said
dealt with some characters there.
bro.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I got some.
would hate to go to that one.
I got some stories
All right,
working at Bank of America.
All
bro.
right, what was the craziest Bank of America story right there? We got
Yeah?
touch that real quick.
Yeah, okay.
You must have some crazy ass.
Man, one time we had this. So at that time, right, that location didn't have a security guard.
So you're the security guard.
I'm the security guard, bro. So you're your own security guard when you're working there. So this dude comes in. You can tell like this dude is
He's having a night.
mentally he's not there.
Yeah.
Mentally he's not there, right? He's like, yeah, I want to speak to the manager. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'll wait for you. So then
I'm the manager.
you know what I'm saying? So then I tell my manager, she's a woman, and I said, yeah, somebody said to speak to you. I said, okay, yeah, send them in my office. And I'm like in my computer. I go back to my cubicle and I'm on my computer, and I hear this dude screaming, like, where's my money? You guys took my money. And I'm like, what the hell? I go back, and my manager is like scared, like like stop, And this dude was like at least 6'4", some shit like that,
shit.
like 300 pounds, some shit like that. And I was just like, I gotta do something. And I was just like, hey man, calm down. You need to leave right now. I was just like,
Please don't do nothing back.
You know what I'm saying? I was just thinking, please don't do nothing back because like this is not gonna be good. And I was just like, let me stand my ground. And I was just like, you need to leave. I'm gonna call the police right now. And he's like, yeah, all right, cool. Yo, with her, boom, I got you too.
You're like, oh shit.
I was like, I'm gonna sue all of you motherfuckers. And I'm like, all right, cool. And I'm just like, in my head I'm thinking, I can't let this dude think I'm scared.
Yeah.
So I'm just like yeah.
You're like, did it work?
He worked. He left.
Oh,
He
shit.
He left. Yeah. And
He's
then
like, all right, I'll go to Citizens Bank after this.
Exactly.
Who's gonna get him into my demand?
My demands, yeah, exactly, right? So then my manager, she's like shaking. She's like thanking me. We had to close the location because in case he comes back. It was just crazy like that, things like that all the time, bro. It was like so yeah.
I'm gonna just before this dies, I'm switching these batteries. I have like a generic Amazon charger for this camera. I don't want this to die.
Do it now. Yeah.
Quick promo for my guy Carlos by himself. He's doing it so solo. Let's see how it is on his own podcast. While I'm doing this, it takes me 2 seconds.
All right, what's going on, my people? So I want to say thank you guys for tuning in. I seen several of you guys hopping back in and out of the live stream. If you are watching right now, please comment, say hi, let me know that you are watching. I want to say thank you guys once again. Let me hear it. I know some of you guys are out dancing without me, but say something, comment. And don't forget this Thursday, Mambo will be starting our new salsa bachata program for beginners. Make sure to sign in. All right, so we're still taking registrations, so make sure to shoot us a message. Mambo.com. Buy your passes now. Come. Oh, here we go.
And I'm back. So you're saying that, so then you're really close to the studio. Now you went back to Bank of America to come up. So what was the purpose of going back to Bank of America for?
So basically, the reason for going back to Bank of America was just basically to just have extra income. Bottom line, I knew I didn't want to be there for a long time, and I just was just like, I need to fool this manager, just thinking like this is like my career, because it sure wasn't. I'm trying to say.
Did those acting skills help you out now with
Oh my god.
your career?
You know, so yeah, you know, you know, I would not tell them. I would not tell anybody that I had a studio because, like, you know, people would look at me and just, so why are you here? I'm trying to say. So, but like, you know, my manager knew, and some of my coworkers knew. You know what I'm saying? But that was not it was not something that I would like shout out. You know. And then the crazy thing is, like, sometimes I would get some of my students come into the bank, and they're like, "What the hell are you doing here?" I'm trying to say, it just felt really off to me. I was just like, it would just feel weird, you know. And then, you know, it went from, but my schedule was crazy. It went from like going to Bank of America at 8 a.m., leaving at 5:30, being at the studio at 6, finishing at 10, every day.
And then you just repeat. So
Repeat. I did that for 2 years. A year and a half.
Was the 6'4" guy your one of your students?
No. I wish.
You would give him the most difficult routine of all time.
That's it.
But so at that point, so how long were you at Bank of America for while you're doing that?
I did that for a year and a half or so, and it was the worst. The worst.
You're like, this is why I left the
Let me
first
tell
place.
you, like this, it was the worst experience, man. Like when I talk about feeling like you are in a cage, it doesn't get any more real than that, at all.
Was it worse than the first time at Fleet?
Worse.
Why was it worse compared to that?
Because I knew I didn't want to be there at all. You know what I'm saying? And you know, so I was just like, all right, let me put some money together, you know, at least into like my clientele gets a little bigger. But you know what's crazy is that because I was working so many hours, there was a time that I didn't get a haircut for like 3 months. Because I didn't have time to get a haircut.
Yeah, it was crazy because, like, you know, I was saying anything, but I'll say it now. You know, I do a whole lot of things. I travel too, but I did the month unlimited classes for you, and I was like, dude, I bought this shit. I'm going to every fucking class. Like, I'm going to every fucking class. Yeah. So I'm going to work. I'm going to the gym right after, and right after that, I'm coming home for like 30 minutes, eating, showering, going right back to your place. I'm like, dude, I'm not sleep. I'm like exhausted. But I'm like, you know what? It's worth the sacrifice, I guess. I'm gonna do what I gotta do. At that point, are you thinking like, I gotta do what I gotta do just to make this shit work?
Yeah,
that's what you're thinking for your own.
Exactly.
Like, I'm gonna do this shit. I
was just grinding. So I would get out of work like 5:30 or so, and luckily it was like nearby, so I would be at the studio by 6, and I would take like a quick nap before the people showed up. 6:30, open the doors, right, and then be there until like 10, right. But like what was happening is like I wasn't efficient at either one. I was not efficient at Bank of America. I was not efficient at the studio. I'm trying to say, so I was just exhausted all the time, and I just kept saying to myself, oh, 100 people, 100 students is my mark. 100 students.
So are you saying like 100 returning customers, or like 100 customers, like combined with like the beginning
classes? Average, exactly correct. And you know, and we would not get there. You know, no matter what, I would not get there. And then you know, one day, they put me at that branch in on Federal Hill on Owl's Ave.
Is that still there?
Huh? It's still there.
Yeah.
It's still there. Yeah. And they put me. It was like God punishing me, either punishing me or showing me something, right? So they put me like on the they put my cubicle like dead ass on the window
Oh, it's the worst.
on the street, right?
Can't watch porn.
Yes,
God damn it.
Can't watch porn. You know,
Everyone's watching me,
can't,
motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying they can't watch. I'm saying they can't.
Hey, shout out to they can't watch porn. Motherfuckers, cocksuckers, they cock blocked me. But also shout out to your guy right here. I can't see what it is. Guam 401.
yeah.
Best
Thank you.
dance teacher.
Thank you. If you are joining us live, please leave a comment. Let us know if you're watching. But yeah, so they put me by cubicle. They put my cubicle in front of the window, right? And it's like nice summer, day going on, and I just see people chilling, with sunglasses, walking, shopping, eating. Friday afternoon, and I'm like, damn, that used to be me. What the fuck am I doing here? You know what I'm trying to say? And I was just like, in my head, I'm thinking, if I ever get to, I said this, if I ever get to the point where I can go dance full time, I'm gonna go full out. I'm never going back to working for another person again. That's what I kept saying. If I get just the opportunity to dance full time, I'm never doing this again.
So this is a question of like just entrepreneur mindset. How long were you saying that until it finally happened?
Months.
I thought you were about to say years.
No. Once I had that mentality, months.
Oh, so for the moment you were saying that though.
Yeah.
So like, how long did it take you to happen though? From like opening up your own studio, well, from North Providence opening studio till that point, what was like the time frame?
At this time, it's like my first like year. It was like my year and a half into the studio that I'm in now. So I'm in the new location. I'm trying to say, and the only reason I took that job, Bank of America, was because for the extra income. That was the only it, and once I saw like people walking by, enjoying life, and then I see colleagues traveling the world dancing. I was just like, what am I doing here? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so once I had that mentality, I think I took a trip to Punta Cana for like a weekend. Came back Monday, I quit.
Fuck a 2 week notice.
Yes,
I'm quitting.
Yeah. I actually I told my manager, I was just like, yo, I came back that Monday when I came back from Punta Cana, and I just felt weird. And I was like, what the fuck am I going to work for, right? And I went to work, and then I went for lunch. I came back, and when I came back from lunch, I told my manager, I was like, yo, this is it. I'm going to give my 2 week notice, right? And she said, Carlos, I knew that you didn't belong here. You're a dancer. You're not a banker.
Was that like your final, like your eye opening moment where you're like, all right, I got to do this full time. I got to stop coming back and playing these games.
Yeah. Right there. There was this time I was just like, now I'm going full out no matter what. I'm going full out. I'm going to do this. I'm saying we're going to, whatever I have to do to make it,
What was like doing like the moment where like you're like, all right, I finally made this jump where I'm fully full time, where like you believe in yourself.
Correct. So the funny thing that happened was when I quit, it was like August. By September, like a month later, I had 100 students.
It was meant to be.
It was meant to be, exactly.
It was meant to be. You were following your own path.
Exactly. In 1 month. I'm trying to say that it did not happen for a year and a half. I'm trying to say, and it was just like the energy I was giving my students was different. I'm trying to say.
So, what do you think made you get that over the hump where you got to the 100 students?
My attitude, bro. My attitude, my presence, my energy. That's what made it happen. Because I was doing the same thing, that was doing. I'm saying, but like sometimes like you can be doing something and not be present.
100%.
You know what I'm saying, and I was not present.
100%.
And so once my students started seeing that I was present, they started referring more people. People wanted to stick there. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think?
I look happier.
Yeah, for sure. Do you think you see people like even that? Do you think you see people? I'll leave this at the end. I have a bunch of questions for you. I don't want to keep interrupting your story. So you finally get there, 100 students. So from that point going forward, do you think what's like the journey been since at that point? So 100 students. When you finally get there, what's like the next like milestone you want to get to from that point? You finally got to 100 students. What was the next milestone you put in your head?
I was like, let's get to 200 students. Let's get to 300 students. That was like my mindset, you know?
And I have no idea. So like, have you got those points to 200 and 300 students?
Over 200, yes. Like, you know, right now, this location can't hold no more than that right now.
Dude, like I forget what week it was. One time I walked in there and there was like freaking like 70 people, and I'm like, holy shit! I can't even walk in this goddamn place.
Yeah.
Like it's like beyond packed.
Yeah, beyond packed.
Is there like a time where is there a time frame where you see the most people every single year? You've been open for like at least like what 10, 12 years at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see like a consistent time with the year where you're like, oh, this is always gonna be the time? Valentine's Day.
Oh yeah. So obviously the beginning of the year, you know, New Year's resolution. That's a big thing. September is always big, you know. But and then you know you see always a little bit of drop in the summer days, especially like July, you know. But you know, I've been fortunate enough. Like for example, last year we sold out every beginner program.
That's crazy.
You know what I'm saying, so that you know and I'm saying every year, every month, sold out, which is insane. I'm happy and grateful for the students that that I have.
Yeah, I mean, so you're saying that. So like, what do you think is like the biggest reason why you're selling out all those months of last year? What do you think like what have you overcome? Like what have you improved upon where you're being such a known presence now in the community?
Obviously, you know, the product has to grow, right? You have to learn from mistakes, right? So one thing I feel like I have done really well is like I analyze everything, right? So I know how many students I have. I know how many gigs I have for the year. I know, you know what I'm saying? So when I look at the numbers and I'm like, I'm like, okay, why are we not getting 40 students this month? How can we change it? So all those classes sold out because of years already of seeing things that didn't work out.
Oh, shout out to Yolanda. She said culture. She said because the culture.
The culture is great. Yes. Where'd she say that?
I'm on your live stream on my phone because I think there's a lag just with the things. She said culture.
Yeah.
Because the culture there.
The culture is beautiful. Yeah.
Shout out Yolanda.
Yeah. Thank you. That's definitely another reason. You know, and you know, and you can have a bad culture. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
You can. I feel like we have worked really hard to create the culture that is desirable for other people. Yeah, for sure. I mean, but like, what have you changed though? How do you think you changed the culture from the beginning aspects? You know, so you're learning stuff like that. So like, you know, what do you think is just like, I don't know. I don't know dance studios. So like, how do you think like you're overcoming those? How do you think you're gaining all those people opposed to other dance studios? Like, you know, I've seen dance studios where people don't show up at all. There's nobody there in those situations. So like, why do you think you keep getting people coming back and back and back and back? That's a good question.
That's the hard part. Like retaining people is the tough part.
That is
any business retaining people. You can have that like, oh wow, the EG Pod Dance Studio is about to open up. I'm gonna have for the first 3 months, like any club, you're gonna have everybody in there. Oh, you're the new guy.
Yeah,
I'm the new guy. The new music.
Of course,
I'm gonna go there.
Yeah,
but to sustain that for like a 10-year period, like you've been doing, it's a lot harder than a 3 month where you get everybody in there. 'Cause you see clubs come and go.
All the
You see
time.
bars come and go.
All the time.
And
Restaurants.
especially in restaurants, Central Falls, Pawtucket, Providence, happens nonstop.
Yeah.
Gyms, even
All the time.
gyms. Gold's Gym was popping for how long in Pawtucket? Now it's Richmond Autos.
Exactly.
So it's like, like
Exactly.
you get that like aura for a little bit, but to sustain that, how do you think you're sustaining in that long period of time?
So I always say this, and I say this to a lot of dancers that come out, a lot of instructors that come out, because you see that also to a lot of instructors. You see that instructor, that they're like, oh yeah, I'm starting my new classes, come join, and then you see like 100 posts. Oh, I can't wait, I'll be there. Okay, can't wait, I'll be there.
Nobody shows up.
Correct. Right? I always say this to people. It's easy to get there, harder to maintain. Mm-hmm. The maintain part is hard. You know what I'm saying?
It's like, even like I know Yolanda, she's a fitness trainer.
No.
The harder part is on a diet, when you get to that, you get the lost weight, sustaining that weight loss. Mm-hmm. It's the same thing. It's like,
thing.
it's easy to get to that point, but then you get it, it's like, can you sustain that shit?
Exactly.
It's a lot. That's the harder part.
That is hard.
That's the harder part.
That's right. And let me tell you something. It's easy and it's hard. I'm saying it's easy and it's hard. The easy thing is do everything with integrity. The hard part is doing everything with integrity.
Yeah, the integrity part.
Yeah.
Do you think? I feel like, especially with business, being a small business owner myself, do you think a lot of people overlook the aspect of like being a people person and working with people? Do you think that's I think it's one of the reasons why you are more around for so long is working with people. I feel like a lot of people don't work with people in those situations.
Let me tell you something. If you don't have personality, don't be a dance instructor. Don't do it.
Do you think someone can be so talented in the technicalities of everything, but they don't have the personality?
100%.
You're not going to be there.
100%. I see it all the time. You know what I'm trying to say? Me, I am a people person because I'm always, I joke around. I'm trying to say I don't pretend to be something that I'm not. And people take that. People need to take into account. Exactly.
Authenticity.
That's 100%. They wanna connect to someone, right? They don't want a robot like 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, I'm saying that nobody wants that.
I think you get, especially being on the opposite side of it. Mm-hmm. I mean, I've never really dealt with it, but like I've done like quinces and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Back in the day, obviously, aging myself.
Yeah.
At that point.
Yeah.
But like, when you got that guy, you're just like 1, 2, 3, the robot guy. You're like, dude, fuck this shit. Like it's not even fun. Like
it's not fun.
If you were my quince instructor, I'd be like, oh, this is fucking cool. But like these guys are just like, all right, dude, come on. There's like. They're being like a dictator. You're like, dude, fuck this shit. I don't even want to be here at this point. Like I remember I had a quince with my my guy. My guy. I don't even say his name because I don't want to throw anyone under the bus. We had it. It was the the mom's friend, and the mom was being like a dictator too. And it's like, dude, we're fucking 14 to 15, rough fucking lax. Yeah. Like Jesus Christ. Like we're here for your daughter. Like. We're probably going to fuck up, dude. We're 13 to 14, 15-year-old little guy, like people. Mm-hmm. Relax. And at that point, you're like, but those same people, though, being those instructors, so these studios, like, they could be great. But if you're not making that shit fun, dude, I'm paying you to instruct me. Like no offense. Like, I'm not going to come here to you to fucking demean me at this point. Especially if I'm a beginner.
Exactly.
Especially if I'm a beginner.
I don't know if it's the same with being a fitness instructor or not, right? For example, to be a dance instructor in the United States, you can just call yourself a dance instructor. There's no one stopping you. There's no certification that you need. There's no regulation that you need to follow.
Guys, come through the EG Pot of Thunder. Your boy, young light skin Keith Sweat is a dance instructor. Come on.
There you go. That's it. That's all you need. That's all you need to say. Hey, I'm gonna open up my dance studio. Come check it out. No one's gonna say nothing, right? And but like. What happens is that there's a lot of people that do this and they're not doing it for the right reasons, and that's why I'm saying there's integrity involved, right? Some people think it's a quick money grab. Let me tell you something. There's not that much money in dancing. Number one. Some people think it's like a way to like get attention. Maybe for a little bit, not for long, right? Some people feel like they put them like in an authoritarian position.
Yeah, that my keys instructor.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfucker.
So exactly. You know what I'm saying? So those are things like I'm saying that right off the back, if you're trying to do those things for like any of those reasons, don't do it. You know what I'm trying to say? Don't do this for any of those reasons because it's not gonna work out. You know what I'm trying to say? So where am I going with this? So wait, where am I going with this?
You're saying so it's like having those. So being people are in it for the wrong reasons. They're trying to be a dance instructor to think that they're a power figure.
Correct.
They're thinking they're in it for the money, but they're not in it for the right reasons. You're saying.
There you go.
Yeah, for sure. I could imagine and stuff like that. So,
And so going back to what I was saying, the reason I've been able to stick on so long, to be able to sell so many classes, is because I work at it every day.
So you're saying you just said that there's not that much money in it, but is there money in it if you're so like you said obviously you quit your other job to be in this full time, so obviously you must be doing well enough. So like there is in it, yeah, you're not in it for the money, but like if you're doing the right thing for the right purpose,
Exactly. There you go.
if you're doing it for if you do something you love, if you don't do it for the money comes with it easier.
Easy.
But when people do it to make money, you're not going to make money doing it. But if you're doing it for what you love, the money comes with it.
The money follows.
Yeah, like people, with me with this, people, I've seen in the past where, people are like, oh, he's doing it for the money. It's like, no, dude. Like honestly, I haven't made a dollar doing this. I'm doing this for like the love of it, like perfecting my craft. And if money comes with it,
Exactly.
it's even better. But like I'm doing it to like put shine on other people, small businesses around and stuff like that. But like athletes, I'm doing it because it helps me like perfect my craft, and who knows what comes with it. And I don't know, but I'm doing it generally because I love it.
Exactly.
If I did it for the money, I would have quit a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so
Exactly that.
Yeah.
Exactly that. Man, let me tell you, there was some years where I made zero. I made zero, bro. Zero money. And I was just like, all right, let me keep grinding. You know what I'm saying? And that's it, and that's what I do every day. So, at the end of the day, right? Students, right? They're gonna take your class, they're gonna take this class. 2 or 3 months out, they're gonna know. They're gonna wait a minute, fuck, I haven't learned shit. Or I'm learning something.
like you haven't learned. Yeah, I mean, do you understand that like being like a good dancer, obviously, do you like understand the mindset of the person who's like, dude, fuck this, like it's so difficult? Or are you a person like, come on, bro, how aren't you learning this at this point?
No. I always tell my students this: like, as long as you're trying, you're gonna get it. As long as you're trying, and I tell this to everyone: dancing has nothing to do with talent, at all. It's just like everything else in life. Like the more time you put into it, the better you're gonna get. That's it. There's no such thing as talent, at all. There's some people that might be a little bit more coordinated, right? Some people might be able to grasp that information a little bit faster than others. That's it. Everything else is going to be how much work you put into it. So, like, I've never been to a situation where, like, I've been like, oh, man, this person just needs to quit. Or, like, just give it up.
But say someone who's struggling, but I guess touching back to it earlier, but like, you're not going to offer that person the team.
No, they have to audition. I'm saying because at the end of the day, like me as an instructor, as a dancer, as a performer myself, when we go on stage, you're representing my name, my company. I'm trying to say, and we need to respect the stage. I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, for sure. 100%.
So there's that integrity part that is important. I'm saying, like my dancers now, my dancers in the past, they'll tell you, like, I don't put nobody on stage unless they're ready.
Yeah, so I mean, we haven't even touched like upon where you get into that, where you have gone to now. So you got to the point where you went to this spot, you had 100, 200 students. So whereas like, are we missing any part of the story where you've gotten to this point now? I know. Oh, you touched upon COVID, so we kind of skipped over that part of the story. So COVID happened,
Yeah.
and then COVID. Well, I don't know the COVID story. So what was?
So once I decided I wanted to do this full time, right? I started looking at how can we maximize what I'm doing? How can we maximize the studio? So I started building up more teams. I started doing a lot of promotions, like nightclubs. That was also
Foxy Lady in Wonderland, baby. Let's get
there you go.
it.
Hey. So I started doing that a lot, So I was working 7 days a week, nonstop, And then
So I have a question on that aspect. Like, I think back on myself, like in high school, I'm like, dude, I'm pretty much never tired now. Sometimes I catch myself, but like in high school, I'm like, dude, I never slept in high school. Do you think like when you're pushing yourself to do more things, do you get like less tired?
at that time, man,
Was it grind so much? You're
was
like, dude,
grind.
I'm not even tired because it's worth it at this point.
exactly. It was
Yeah.
grind.
So you're 7 days a week.
7 days a week, every day and night, and keep trying to just build up the studio, to the clientele, and then one program fails. Let me see how I can fix it. This student, this team didn't do well. How can I fix it? It was just like a bunch of grinding and failing and trying again, and trials and tribulations throughout that time. But in 2019, before the pandemic, I was not happy with dancing. I was just like, man, I'm not happy with the culture that's in the studio. I'm not happy with how we are performing. I'm not happy with my own career, And
Was it that year you made $0? I'm assuming.
$0. I was just like working a lot, bro. And I was just like, the amount of hours that I'm making, the hours I'm working is not worth the money I'm making. That was just that, right? And headaches with some toxic students that will come into the studio, back
That
and forth.
fucker you took to court.
Yeah. And I was just like, how come we keep getting this kind of students, in here? So then the pandemic happened, and the pandemic allowed me to reset around that time. There's something interesting about the pandemic. The pandemic did two things. It either made you better or made you worse. Nobody came out of the pandemic the same.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, being at a studio the past couple of months, I feel like every time I talk to somebody, I'm like, oh, when did you start? They're like, COVID. I'm like, what the all the good, like all your, like, in my opinion, I don't mean how you can prove me wrong, or correct me if I'm wrong. All the people who I consider are good students are like, COVID.
Yep.
Everybody.
Everybody.
Like, who the they all stuck around since COVID. Like, I started in COVID.
Exactly, a lot. And then, so then during COVID, what happened was I started training by myself, reading books.
Guys, I see a lot of people coming in. Leave a comment. Anything you guys got to say.
Yes.
And we want to hear you guys' opinions, comments, questions.
Come
Let
on.
us know.
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah, say something, please.
Bad one.
Shout out to you guys. So I started reading more books about management, about leadership. Start taking therapy to help my mental health, and then once that period happened, we were close for 16 months. We were close, and very close to losing the studio. Once it happened, I was just like, I'm gonna do everything different. And all the things that I did not like prior to the pandemic, I changed, right? And then once I changed those things, by far, and no disrespect to the people that were there prior to the pandemic, but the best students I've had has been since the pandemic, since, and it had to do a lot with like things that needed to change with myself, with the studio, and the energy and culture that I wanted to have in the studio. So and now here we are.
What do you think is the best qualities of a good student?
Someone that listens, someone that tries, and and as long as you have those two things, like you're always gonna be good.
And dancing, if you're going to play basketball, everyone always says height matters. Like, oh, if you're so short, you get bad misconception or conception of you if you're short. Does height matter in dancing?
It depends. It depends.
Seems like you don't want to let no one down.
No.
You're like, damn.
No. So
God damn it.
There's two aspects that we're talking about, right? If you wanna just go out social dancing for a night at a social, you know what I'm trying to say? It does not matter at all. If you want to perform at a, it does, but maybe it doesn't really matter. But once you start competing, performing at a high level, all that stuff matters.
So if you're a short dude, you're kind of fucked.
Short dudes, no.
So in what aspect does it matter? I'm
It's just it's because like when you're dancing at that level, it's like an athlete. I'm trying to say, so you're gonna have to work out. You're gonna have to lose weight. Unfortunately, that's the reality of it. You have to be strong
in both genders. You have to lose weight.
In both genders.
So why does that? I'm gonna keep prefaces every single time. So guys, if I say anything, you guys take offense. I'm not trying to offend you. I'm just asking as someone who doesn't know.
No.
Here's my preface to this. So don't come at me if I don't fuck it. If you get offended.
Exactly.
I'm asking as someone who does not know anything about dancing at all.
Yeah.
So come back to this point of the fucking thing. I'm not gonna keep saying it.
Exactly.
So here I am. Yeah. So why does it matter if you're like you need to lose weight?
Well, I'm sorry. I should say depends what kind of what are the things you're trying to do. Are you trying to be like, let's say, one of these performers that like doing like this super energetic routines where you're doing lifts and tricks and spins and then you're gonna have to be strong with your body, like 100%. You do.
Lifts? Wait, I haven't got to that point of the classes. So at this point, you're like, it's like Dirty Dancing when you're lifting somebody up.
Yeah, like that.
A salsa dancing and shit like that.
Yeah.
Salsa or bachata or both?
Both.
No, fuck, I haven't got that point yet. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So and also too, it all depends like where you go dancing. There's some people that don't do that. It's okay,
But is it prevalent in competitions? Is that a big thing?
Oh yeah, what happens? Right now,
I can't say I've ever been at a club. I've never seen nobody pick.
No, not in a club. No.
Maybe to get body slammed. Maybe.
No. You're talking about two different things. You're talking about.
Oh, so we're talking about competitions here.
Competitions, exactly.
Okay.
Social dancing, it does not matter.
Okay.
At all.
Oh, yeah. So you said that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I fucked up.
Exactly.
See, I feel like it's like me dancing in practice. Where I'm like, oh fuck, that was me. I fucked up. But yeah. So we're talking about strictly in competition right now.
Exactly.
In competition,
performance.
So in competition, the dude. So I'm going to like now we got your backstory in. Mm-hmm. Everyone wants to hear that too. They love hearing the backstories of people, entrepreneurs. I love that stuff. But now we're getting to like dancing etiquette and things along these lines. So in the dancing scene, competition scene, the dude should typically be taller in the competition scene.
In a performance.
Performance, yeah. Wait, is there a difference between competition and performance?
It all depends. It all depends what they're trying to do. I'm trying to say, like, obviously height matters because, like, let's say for example, you're trying to pick up a partner over your head, like, there's like angles and I'm trying to say that you need to do it. Yeah.
I can't even comprehend what that would be in the middle of a fucking dance.
Oh man, you have to go look on some of my YouTube stuff, man.
Oh dude, I gotta look it up. I've never seen it.
You've never seen it.
I can't see. If you send it to me, I'll put it on the page.
Yeah, put it on the page. Let's see.
This
Okay, this is a good one. I'm gonna skip it to this.
text
part.
it to me. Text it to me.
Okay.
I'll put it.
I'm
text me-
gonna send it to you so you can take a look at it.
No, text me. I'll put it on the
really?
thing. Yeah,
Okay.
text it to me. I'll put it on the thing.
Okay.
We're talking about. I'll put it up while we're doing that.
Okay, cool.
So we're doing that. So like, yeah. So you're saying that. So what are some like competition etiquette people should know? I have a whole bunch of questions. Actually, I have not got to you. How you feeling on time?
I'm good.
Okay, guys, if you're in this live right now, I'm just trying to get to these
Leave
questions.
it. Yes.
All right, so we're doing this. All right, so I got these questions. So competition wise, so we're doing that. So you said in shape. So obviously you need to be like kind of like in shape to lift somebody up, obviously. But there were some other like attributes that you like need to be in shape. You said like you need to be like not. Guys, I'm not hurt feelings. You got hurt feelings. I don't give. You're not gonna cancel me anyway. I don't give a fuck. So you're saying you can't be fat, pretty much. You don't have to say that, but like you don't have to be like you can't be like obese. You need to be in shape. Obese. Like
There's people that are like a little bigger. They're strong. You have to be strong.
you need to be able to lift somebody up. Is what you're trying to say.
For a guy, yeah.
For a guy, yeah.
For a guy, yeah. Definitely, for sure.
And like, is there like, is there like lift somebody up? So like, I had to lift anybody up, or like, is like, would you put me with somebody like who's bigger than me, or like, is it like I had to lift everybody up, or like someone my size?
It has to be exactly. It has to be doable, right?
You're putting me to like someone my size, like
yeah.
So if you're putting someone, say if a girl's 6'2",
You couldn't,
200 pounds.
It wouldn't work. The height wouldn't.
You're gonna put someone who's 6'2", 200 pounds as well.
Exactly.
You're gonna put them with somebody who's their size.
Exactly. Sure.
But would there ever be a time where you'd be like, hey, Effie, you're 5'7", 185. I'm gonna put you with someone who's 6'3".
No. And also too, we need to clarify something. Like it all depends on the level, right? Now we're talking about the top of the top. The top of I'm saying the food chain. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one of the things that you would need to be doing. But like if you're like, starting out like at a beginner level, like, you really don't add those things because like a lot of people don't have the coordination to those things. They're not strong enough. And that's something that it takes years to build. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about like the top of the top.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like the elite level.
Yeah, exactly.
So what other attributes do you need to have? Like, would you say you need to have?
So to perform or to just dance?
No. We're getting to performance level now. We're over like social dance. We're getting into like the elite level, the dancing aspect. Like we're getting to like the professional aspect of Carlos here.
Oh man.
So like, guys, go back to this fucking point in the conversation. I don't even know when this is, but we're elite level now.
Okay.
So
yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Let's talk about that. Okay. To be at the elite level, your diet, working out, taking classes, training, it's nonstop. It's a lifestyle now. It's no longer a hobby. I'm trying to say it's a lifestyle.
So, I guess when did you get to that point of your life? We're talking about like, getting into it and doing that type of stuff. Like, when did you get into that point of your like the elite level of your life?
Well, me doing it at this level I've been doing it now since I started. So I always had like what is called a professional team. You know what I'm saying? So I always have, since the very beginning, I had a professional team. So my goal as a professional was just like, how can I challenge myself a little bit more? How can I get better? How can I create art on stage? You know what I'm saying? So I've been doing that. I've been doing this now since I started, since 2009.
So you say you're like a pro competitive level since 2009.
I compete with myself. I don't compete. I don't go into actual competitions because that's also another industry. Shows, I do. Yes, I do. I get hired to perform. I get hired to teach, and I want to do that at the best of my capabilities. You know what I'm saying? So I've been doing that now since 2009.
Got you. So you're saying other people to get into it, like your die matters, your competitive, like your ambition to go to classes and stuff like that.
The ambitions.
So, at what point? So, say someone's, what would you say is your competitive level at your school?
We got a little bit of everything. We have beginner level. So okay, let's back up. At the studio, we have the recreational. I just want to take classes and social dance, and then we have the people that want to be more competitive and want to perform. So we have the two aspects in the studio. Now, in that aspect, we have a beginner student team, we have an intermediate student team, and then we have the professional teams, which you have to work your way up from the beginning.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what would get that person? I mean, yeah. So you're doing that. You have the beginner, the intermediate, and the. Wait. So you have all different. You have beginner, intermediate, and advanced competitive team.
I do.
So, how say if someone's joining your team, how many? What would be like the commitment to that? So, like, are they doing? Is there like a monthly competition, or is it like one competition you're training for, or how is that like?
The expectations is different for each one, correct? Right. So like if you're like a beginner, we understand like you're just trying it out for see how if it's something that you like, and it might not be something that you like. So we'll put a routine together for that kind of level, right? And in a way where they can grow from, right? And from there, they'll decide if they want to continue, then they can join. If they, if you feel like they're ready, they can jump to the next team after that, and then the next team after that, and then the next team after that, which will be the professional teams. You know what I'm saying? And then again, the higher, the more commitment, the more training. And and some people might not want that.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a lot.
Yeah,
Like,
it's a lot.
what a lot of people think it's like, oh, it's easy. Like, so do you think it's like just having the time is the biggest commitment issue?
Yeah, 100%. Having the time is because it's a lot of commitment.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely difficult. Even just going to all the unlimited classes is a lot.
That's even yeah, exactly. So my professional team, because we are the pyramid, so we have to put in a lot of hours because this is what people are gonna look at. This is what people I understand that they're looking at me, they're looking at my dancers, and they're looking. I'm inspired to be like them one day. I'm trying to say, so we don't take that lightly. So we're training all the time, and then I tell people, man, if you're not ready for that kind of commitment, don't do it.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. I'm out of drinks. So another commercial from Carlos. Real quick.
Okay, well let me see who's online. If anyone's online right now, please, if you are joining us on our live stream, please leave a comment. Let us know if you're watching. Shout out to my sister Noelia. Hey, baby, what's going on? And there you go. Shout out to Melvin, what's going on? So, if you're joining us, please leave a comment. Let us know. Let us know that you're watching. Shout out to all my students for joining us. I hope you're learning something new about me. And ask me anything. If you're online, ask me anything. Ask us anything. All right, let's see what this guy is gonna bring out. FEB, what are you bringing? Joey, what's going on, Joey? Guys, don't forget that our next beginners program starts on Thursday. So if you would like to join, please sign up on our website, mambopati.com. Bachata and salsa followed by dancing. Come on. Oh, here we go. Jeez.
Dude, that's smart. You want to stick with the room?
Yeah. Oh
Okay.
no, I'm down for whatever you. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
That's more for mixed drinks. Let's stick to this.
What is that?
Off camera, how do you feel about the podcast experience?
Oh man, no, I'm enjoying it, man. I appreciate.
You're like, no, I want to be a podcaster full time. Dude, it's fun.
No, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it for real. This is good.
Live stream is a lot different than being able to cut shit out.
Mm.
So we're live. We're rocking. And your boy is back. What the fuck was I doing here? Oh, I was looking you up because this shit was not working. Mambo Party. No dead air. My bad, guys. What's up, Mambo Party Dance Company on YouTube? Make sure you subscribe for that. I'm subscribed already. Wow, look at that. See, nice loyal subscriber here. So, what are you talking about here?
Oh, about that.
The lifting. Which one was this one?
Let me see. Scroll down. Let me see. I gotta do so many. Okay. Keep going. Let's see. We can put that one.
This one?
Yeah. This that time I went to Cuba.
No.
There you go.
It's right underneath you. It's right here. So all right. So we're boom. You gotta navigate. You gotta narrate this right here.
Oh yeah. So this is a type.
Narrate. So like,
Yeah.
all right. So you can see it, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
So we're doing all right. So you gotta do the turns. What are you doing here?
No, so this was in Cuba. I can't remember what year was this, but yeah, we went to Cuba, and then this location that we're in right now. This is the first time they ever had a bachata performance. This is bachata, and the people were like so cool. We were dancing on concrete, by the way. This isn't even a dance floor, and it just had rained like half hour before this. So this is outdoors, and I'm slipping all over the place in here, but I was just like, just stay focused, and then
Damn.
yeah. So you have to be able to handle another person. That's the key thing. So yeah, this experience was really cool. But I think this is coming up right now.
You guys practice this.
Oh yeah, we practice. You gotta put a lot of hours in there, for sure.
Is she from Rhode Island too?
Yeah, she's with she no longer dances with me. She has her own dance company going on. I'm really happy for her. But she danced for me for a lot of years. Yeah. And yeah, we went to Cuba for a exchange program that we did out there. And beautiful country, beautiful experience. And yeah, we got to showcase, our work.
Wait, you haven't left there yet?
Yeah, it's coming
Oh,
up right now.
okay.
Yeah, it's coming up right now.
I wouldn't even think this is about. I can't hear the song, but
Yeah. Here we go. So you have to be able to do things like that.
what the fuck can I hear?
There you go.
I was like, what the fuck's going on here?
And then here.
But you're like, if you're doing this at a club, you're showing off.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
But there's no way you're doing this at a club with a random girl.
No, No. You gotta train it. You gotta practice it.
That's the thing. I'm
And then
when I talked about it with instructors at
I-
your studio, and I'm like, there's no
Look at this right
way.
look at. Yeah.
Yeah, obviously that's amazing. But I'm
Yeah.
like, if you do that at a club, you know each other.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm doing this shit at a club with some random ass
No.
girl I just met.
Well, that's the
And-
difference. Yeah. This,
But I don't think you'd be upset. But Chris is like, oh, if she's Chris, my guy Chris, you've been on the podcast before.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, but if she's a dancer, she'll know what you're trying to imply. And I'm like, there's no way that person is gonna know that I'm gonna pick her up out of nowhere.
Oh no! You cannot do this with just a random person. So now this is the difference. This is not social dancing. This is performance.
So I've seen it even at socials, but I know these two people know each other. Where you're dancing, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And I turn my back, put my hands out, you grab it, blah 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 blah. I turn you around, we start dancing again.
Yeah.
I'm like, but there's no. In my head, I don't know if you can correct me if I'm wrong, being
Yeah.
like an amateur guy here.
Yeah. No.
Like, you're gonna know I'm gonna turn around and give my hands to my back and you're gonna do it. I'm like, they're only doing that because they know each other.
No,
if
okay.
I'm
Yeah,
at
I
Red
love-
Lounge
I
or
love
something,
it, I love
there's
it.
no
No.
way
I
you're
know.
gonna know. I'm gonna be like, boom, 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 hands behind my back. I'm turning around. We're gonna dance.
Right.
There's no way. It's only if you know each other. Correct me if I'm wrong. Am I wrong?
No, you're wrong about that one.
That's what Chris said.
Yeah.
But-
So they're different. So you're talking about social dancing now, right? So in social dancing, the beautiful thing about social dancing is there cues and signals that you need to follow and lead. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we teach. So the beautiful thing, especially about salsa, and same thing about bachata, is you're having a conversation with someone. You're communicating with someone. All those cues and signals mean something. And the thing is, like, you need to build up your vocabulary to understand all these signals and cues. And that's the beautiful part about dancing, where everything is improvised, and it just doesn't seem and it looks like you've been working on it the whole time, but everything is improvised.
So if I improvise with that girl, I'm like, behind my back. It's just because
She knows
she knows.
it's coming. Yeah,
But she's also experienced.
she has to
I'm
be.
not doing that shit with a random beginner.
No, you're
If
not.
I was dancing with some random ass girl
No.
who's never danced in her life, and I'm like, bop bop bop,
No, you're
hands
not.
on my back, she's
No.
gonna be like, what the fuck are you doing?
No, exactly. No, it's not gonna work. For example, you're not gonna go to like a club on Broad Street, be like, let me dance and do this. It's not gonna work, right?
Yeah, so
No.
that's what I'm saying.
Exactly. No, it's not gonna work. No.
Like,
so
I'm
you have
saying-
to dance. You have to dance with another
Well,
person.
I guess no, I'm saying even at Soul I've seen it where I'm like, it seemed that it was trained,
Yeah, exactly.
but I guess they're more. I wouldn't say professionals, but they're at least experienced where they know
exactly.
improvisation is gonna happen.
Exactly. Correct.
But at Broad Street or a random club in your city,
No.
it's not gonna happen. You're losing them at that point.
Exactly correct. So this is the reason why people take classes, right? Because you want to build up your vocabulary. You know what I'm trying to say? And also, too, there's a difference between you going to like a club on Broad Street and you going to like a Thursday night at the studio. Right? There's a difference.
Yeah.
So I'm saying so the people that go to the studio for like a social or a Thursday night, they're going because they are part of that community. They're part of taking classes. They're part of that establishment, right? I'm saying so. These are people that pay to take classes to learn dancing. You know what I'm trying to say? And so it's different. It's a different vibe, and that's one of the reasons why it attracted me to that community. Because you can't just do that with a random person. You both have to kind of be on the same wavelength.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're not gonna do that with a random fucking person.
No, you're not. No.
What are some for the people watching this podcast, bachata and salseros who they want to know? Actually, you know what? Because I know no time limit here, are we?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
All right, but fuck it. I don't know how much longer this etiquette part's gonna last, so we can do this Coca-Cola shot.
Thank you. Thank you for this.
Coca-Cola. So, is any tell signs of say with you go to that Broad Street club, you go to that local club in your city. they're trying to be a salsa club, but they're not. They're for beginners.
Mm-hmm.
For those who are intermediate to like advanced, what are some like tell signs for somebody, or even people who come to your couple of your beginner classes? They're gonna be more knowledgeable in the backyard dancers, as you guys like to call them.
Mm-hmm.
What are some tell signs where don't even bother? This person doesn't know anything.
That's a good question. So
Just stick to the basics, pretty much.
exactly correct. Yeah, correct. Yeah, so for example, let's say I'm out and I go to a club, right? And I ask someone to dance, and within the first 10 seconds, I know what level they're in, right? Because like I tried something, she didn't read the cues. I'm like, okay, this person never taken a class before. So you know what? Let's keep it simple. Let's just have fun with what we have. The worst part is trying to do something hard to someone as a leader. Trying to do like all this partner work and fancy stuff with someone that has no clue what you're trying to do. Don't force it. Just have fun with what you have at that moment.
So what's like a movie should do that's like, all right, this I'm testing them out.
A cross by lane. You know the cross by when you bring your partner across? Test them on. If someone cannot do it,
I was so funny 'cause I was talking about it with my my cousin Chelsea. I'm like, why does I kept seeing it at socials? Every single guy started off with a cross by lead.
Yeah.
Every single time. Like, why does everyone start with that fucking move?
Oh, because like imagine like you're dancing with someone. Let's say you are the follower in this case, right? Imagine you're dancing with someone and you're just like 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, and you're staying in the same spot. That's not fun for them.
Yeah.
It is not. So they want to move around, right? From what they tell me. So everybody just starts out with that first.
But so you're saying that they like to move around. So say if you do the cross by lead and they don't even know what you're doing, are you doing it again?
Nope, abort.
So then what's the next move then?
There's no move.
Fucking salsa songs are long as shit.
It is long
so
as
if
shit.
you're doing 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7,
That's
1,
it.
2, 3, 5, 6, 7, cross my lead, she fucks up. So then after that, she she can't do it.
Yeah.
Now at that point, you're doing 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7 every single time
Right.
for the rest of the song.
Me, I just be like, what is she doing? Let me copy what she's doing.
But do you feel like you fall into the mindset of, damn, now she thinks I can't dance, or people just know, but you're different though because they know you own a dance studio.
Yeah.
They know you can dance.
Yep.
So girls are like, well, I know he can dance, so like I don't have to worry about that. Say I'm a random dude. Say I'm me at that same scenario. Should I worry about the girl thinking I can't dance?
No. So here's the thing, right?
You know what I'm trying to say, right?
100%. No,
Because I've dealt with that before I went to you, where I'm like, yeah, I thought I could dance. I've gotten obviously a lot better. I've go to his place. If you guys couldn't figure that out
yeah.
this long into the conversation, but before I thought I could dance, I'm like, oh, I've heard girls be like, oh, he can't dance. I'm like, fuck her. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, fuck her. I can dance.
Yeah.
But now I'm definitely going to places and being like, I know more than you at least.
Yeah.
I know more than
Exactly.
you. So
So-
should I worry about being like, oh, this girl's saying I can't dance when it's her?
No. So it's the expectations that you set for yourself, right? So for example, let's say I wake up one day and I say, man, I want to go salsa dancing today. Okay, cool. You're not going to go to Broad Street, right? You're going to go to a salsa social, right?
I never had no. You're saying right, but to me,
Yeah.
it's not right. To me,
'cause
I
you
was
don't know-
like,
'cause you don't
I
know
was
the-
thinking like, I'm gonna go to Red Lounge.
Yeah, exactly.
No
No.
offense to Red Lounge. I'm
No.
gonna go to a Spanish club. Like that's what I'm thinking. I'm
Exactly.
gonna go to a
Exactly.
Spanish club.
That
I'm
is-
gonna go to. Like when I went to DC, I went to oh man, I forget what it's called, but I went to a South room. I went to some other fucking spot. I'm like, I'm gonna go here.
No.
And I went there. And I'm like, no one's trying to dance.
Man.
I'm asking for dance. No. I'm like, what the fuck? So
Man,
that's
bro.
what I'm thinking.
This is what I love, man, because now you this is where your world's gonna expand now for you. And this is what I love about seeing people that are starting out dancing, because like you're gonna get into a world that you did not know existed.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's the dance world. I'm saying that it's the dance world exists in every country, pretty much, right? Where you can just type in and be like, okay, where's this a salsa social? Where's a bachata social? Where's a social? Right? Where's a social? So it's basically where people join. The people go dance. That's it.
And there's a difference. 'Cause I can speak on it from like the outsider's perspective, where I was just saying like I went to I've been to DC a couple times and they have a really good dance scene. I'm not sure if you've been to DC before.
I've been to DC.
I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was pretty good, like at least club dance scene.
Yeah.
But like even still, you ask girls to dance and they're like, "Nah, my friends," and I'm like, "Oh, dude."
I've been to DC a few times, but they always been for dancing, for salsa dancing.
So it's different. So, like I'm going
It's
like
different.
regular clubs.
Exactly,
And I'm like,
yeah, yeah.
this is a salsa room.
And you
you go there, it's like, no, it's not. I'm asking people to dance, and they're saying fucking no.
Exactly, yeah.
When I go to your like place for socials, you never hear no. Everybody says yes. You ask anybody to dance,
But
everyone says yes.
what's the difference?
Everyone's first off, everyone's nice.
Yeah.
Everyone's dancing with everyone. It doesn't matter if you're dancing with a young,
It doesn't matter.
young girl, young guy, old guy, big guy, small guy, skinny
It
guy,
doesn't
tall
matter.
guy, tall girl, tall guy. Everybody says yes, no matter who you say yes to.
Exactly.
No matter who you ask, they're saying yes.
Okay. So the difference there is that those people go there specifically for that reason, to dance. They're not going there because it's a night out of town. They're there because they woke up and they said, I want to go dancing.
And I think there a big thing to it too is, don't get me wrong, yeah, at your socials, have I thought girls are attractive? Of course. But like you're not going with like the mindset of like I'm asking this girl to
Yeah.
dance to ask her to hook up or
Yeah.
asking her to
Exactly.
some sexual intentions to it.
No.
Like I said, do I think they're attractive? Of course. You definitely think
Yeah.
people do, like, but you're going with like I'm trying to get better and dance and it's nothing else more to it.
Yeah.
And then that's the big thing too. If you go to a club, you ask a girl to dance, oh, he's trying to hook up. It's like, no, bro.
No. No.
No, I'm not.
So it's very different. It was so funny. My brother had a situation one time, right? So my brother, he's not, he took classes with me for a little bit, and one time he says to me, "Oh, I want to go club hopping for my birthday," and I was like, "Yeah, okay, cool, yeah, we'll do it." So we got like, he's younger than me, and we got like friends together, and we go to, we go bar hopping from this place to this place to this place. And he gets up, and it's his birthday. And he gets up, and he goes, ask this girl to dance, right? But this girl is, like, with another guy, which, in our dance world, you can ask anybody to dance. Even if they're with another guy, they don't care, right? Because they understand dancing. So he asked the girl to dance, and the guy's like, gets pissed. Like, well, fuck, you're asking my girl to dance. You know what I'm trying to say?
Bro, you gotta be the security guard again.
Yeah,
You'd be like,
exactly.
yo, what motherfucker?
Yeah. So then I kind of grabbed him and was just like, no, let's get some. And then I had to explain to him, this is not like our socials. This is not like our world. Like, you go to a club, it's different rules. You know what I'm trying to say? So he was just, oh, okay. Yo, don't get a shot on your birthday.
We're on Broad Street,
We're
bro.
on Broad Street, bro. Like, don't do that. So I'm saying, it's a different world. So the term socials, right, which has been around for a long time, is basically a place where people gather to dance. These are people that have spent time and money learning how to dance, and they want to go and enjoy it, right? Different from saying, I want to go to Broad Street and go out for a night out of town. That's very different.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
So as unwritten rules, you're the dance instructor. I'm a newbie to this. I'm novice to this. Is there like, do you frown upon people who try to, make the moves on somebody? Either way, guy and girl, girl and guy.
No, man, you know what? Like, people are going to be human at the end of the day, right? You find somebody attractive and that person's attracted to you, like, you're an adult.
It happens.
I'm saying it happens. Like, who am I to tell you, me telling another adult how to behave?
Yeah, no,
You know
for
what
sure.
I'm saying? Like, we're not running a daycare. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, no. Now, if it's a situation where like it's toxic, you know what I'm trying to say, then maybe it's a situation where like I have to have a conversation with someone. You know what I'm trying to say? But besides that, like we're running a business. We're providing you a space for you to enjoy yourself. You know what I'm trying to say, and you do as you will, as long as you are a consenting adult.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, so hope. Am I missing anything else? I should be asking for socials. Any more social etiquette stuff I have not asked from being from the dance instructor yourself?
Oh man, always smile. Always smile. Enjoy it.
Okay, I'm okay. You said it because I'm not gonna. Obviously, speaking of generalities, I've been a couple classes. I'm not gonna say where.
Yeah.
But I'd rather deal with obviously person who's smiling. I've dealt a couple times where, in the practice training scene, when you go to somebody and they're not smiling, even like not even like a fake smile, and you can tell on their face, you're like,
they're not.
It was more when I was first starting out, especially with salsa. But I've always been like more confident. I don't think I've messed up as much in salsa. I was always okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. Was a brand new beginner, but in the salsa scene, I'm like, oh damn, overthinking a lot more.
Yeah.
And I was going places. I was going, partner. Nice. I'd go to somebody. I can just tell on this person's face. I'm like, oh shit, they don't want me here. Like I was messing up a little bit, and this person's face, like the female was like, fuck. And I'm like, and that made me feel like, god damn, now I'm in my own head.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn,
that will happen.
am I fucking up? And now I fuck up because I think I'm gonna fuck up.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm like, now after that, next person, I'm like, oh fuck, I just fucked up on her. So now I'm gonna fuck up again. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I'm so sorry. And like the first like week, I'm like, oh, I'm sorry to everybody. They're like, oh no, it's okay. But I can tell on everyone's face, no one cared except for that person that made me think like that.
Yeah.
So then I'll get to her and I'm like, what the fuck? And now it's her again. And now starting the cycle, me fucking up again. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that happens a lot.
It happens.
Like I don't and the thing is, I generally don't care usually how people feel, like how people think. But that person's like face was like, damn, she's making me think about this so much. So I can't imagine other people who genuinely do care about other people. That can make someone not come back to a class.
It can make not only,
and that's not even your fault. That's the student's fault.
That's just people's characters and personalities. And it could be a situation where like not only that you don't want to come back to class, we don't want to dance again.
100%.
Right?
I've invited a couple of my friends to the socials, and they're like, no. They're like, no, I don't want to come.
And
I can tell like
why?
Too intimidating. They told me they're like, I don't know how to dance like that. No, I don't even want to come. I'm like, dude, everyone's cool. They don't give a fuck. They're like, no, trust me. I don't even care. I don't want to try and embarrass myself.
Me as an instructor, I try my best to explain that to people, right? Because, for example, when you are dancing, you want to enjoy the dance, right? And sadly, when you're dancing, it's not as fun as dancing with a beginner as it is with someone more experienced when you are an experienced dancer, right? And I always make this comparison. When you are a beginner, you want to be what the intermediate people are doing. When you're intermediate, you want to be what the advanced people are doing. When you're an advanced dancer, you want to do what the professionals are doing, right? But you know what the professionals do? Basics with everybody.
But you don't think
so?
I don't know where I wouldn't say I'm a beginner, maybe like beginner intermediate is what I'm saying to people. I have a lot to learn, but I feel like I actually feel comfortable with someone who's going to your beginner class. I'm like, all right, okay, I know I'm better than them. But say someone, I don't even know who to name drop, but say someone like Diane, someone like a Diane instructor at his place.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, oh, or like a Vivian or something. I'm like, advanced dancers who are on the team. I'm like, do they feel? Should I ask them to dance? I don't want them thinking like, damn, now he's basic. Like I was just dancing with someone who's in a I was dancing with Carlos, and he's a professional.
No,
Like, am I like wasting their time by asking them to dance with me?
no. Like honestly, like everyone's gonna say yes. You know why? Number one, because they remember when they were beginners. They remember of how intimidating, frustrating it was. You know, so they're gonna do their best to make sure you enjoy the dance.
The thing is, so that aspect of it, right? I don't think it's not frustrating for me. Like I'm not like, what the fuck, F, man, get this shit. I feel bad if I mess up for them.
They don't care.
Like I'm saying, like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like I'm not getting it on my own self. I'm like, oh, I feel bad for wasting their time.
A lot of that honestly is like more probably in your head, right? Because you're thinking, oh, you know, I'm a beginner, they're this, and I'm this. You know what I'm trying to say? But at the end of the day, like you're just enjoying the dance. Well, whatever level. To this day, I enjoy dancing with beginners. To this day, you know, because even if I don't get to, let's say, execute like my favorite moves, you know, quote unquote, like I'm still like enjoying that moment where like we're just dancing and vibing, and that's the most important part. I'm trying to say, there's no such thing. There's no such thing as the best dancer. There's not. There's people. You know, I've been dancing. I've been dancing since 2004. There's a bunch of other people out there that started way after me that probably have better dancers than me. You know, it's about who enjoys it the most. Okay?
Yeah.
So as long as you enjoy the moment, and you are just vibing and grooving, like nobody cares.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. I've yeah. So anything else I'm missing on social etiquette? So like they're coming to Mama Pati. Anything people should know for your social etiquette they should be aware about coming through.
Come in with good vibes only. That's it. We accept everybody, anybody.
No. I think you're missing something.
What?
The shoes.
The shoes, man. Yeah. Please, no street shoes allowed in the studio. You know. So, people have been really great about it lately. They've been coming in. They changed their shoes. People have been buying dance shoes.
I get compliments too.
Really?
They're like, nice, shiny shoes. I'm like, Carlos made me.
Yeah, you know, and it just shows the community that we have in the studio. I really put that up. I'm like, maybe like a month ago, and now everybody just comes in with their shoes, and it's beautiful, man. Because like, you know, we wanna take care of the studio, and I'm sure people know I want to take care of the studio, right? And people like really want to take care of the studio themselves.
Yeah, no,
It just shows.
Yeah, no, for sure, 100%. I got a couple of questions for you. We can do this real quick. So, if you, you know what? Etiquette. I have this other thing right here. So, what has been your favorite moment or memory from all the dance competitions you participated in?
Wow, so many.
You gotta have one that stands out, or one or two, that stands out.
Two. There's two that stand out. Well, three.
Got three.
When we went to Cuba, that's big, right? That's a big. There was a time also too that we performed another bachata piece, and it was like we practiced so hard that for that performance that when we usually before you go on stage, there's like a moment of like anxiety or like you're like, oh shit, we gotta go now, you know. But when they called our names, I felt like we were all just like, all right, let's go do this. You know what I'm saying? And we killed it. We went in there, straight up killed it. But and there's been situations like that where we just killed it because we were just prepared. You know?
So as a three-parter, maybe it's all the same question. I should ask them all at the same time. So that was the first part. What has been your favorite moment or memory from all the dance competitions you participated in? 2, the story about the most challenging competition you've been a part of and overcoming the obstacles. 3, dance competition that stands out to you the most fun or enjoyable and what made it special. Is that all the same thing pretty much?
Pretty much the same thing. Pretty much the same thing. Like, you know, it's more about the memories than anything else. You know, the at the end of that's all you have, right? The moment, like, you know, you work so hard for just those 2 minutes that you're on stage or 3 minutes on stage, and the moment, the memories that you left behind just to get there, you know, the injuries, the laughters, the arguments, all that stuff, you know, that I enjoyed in every moment.
What you consider your proudest achievement or victory in a dance competition, and why does it hold so much importance to you?
So-
One of those,
I don't. I never. I don't compete, right?
or you know,
Yeah,
your
like just performances. Performances, right? There's been a few where like the compliments, you know, that they give me about it, you know, where like, you know, sometimes we go, for example, out of state and we go perform, and people don't even know where Rhode Island is.
I never understand that.
You know what I'm saying?
Like Long Island?
Yeah.
No,
Sure.
motherfucker, Rhode Island, bro. You don't have a goddamn state.
Rhode Island, yeah. So there's been situations where, like, for example, last year we went to Orlando, and you know, this put us to perform, and you know, at the beginning they were like, "Oh yeah, all the way from Providence, Rhode Island, Mambo Pati," and we were like. And the only there you go, like that, right? And the only loud people were like some of the students that came with us, you know.
Woo!
Yeah, like that. Like, hey, Carlos.
That's Chris.
Yeah, you know. So, but then once we performed, we almost had like a standing ovation.
Oh, that's the best. That's the best.
So, so that was just like, man, you know. And then after that, people come up to say, "Wait, where you guys from? What's your name again?" You know what I'm saying? And it kind of, and also springboard to other gigs.
Google me.
Google me. Exactly. Yeah. There was one time also too that the first time, this was like years back. The first time that we performed outside of the New England area, we went to DC to perform, and nobody knew who we were, and we got to perform, and literally like everybody loved the show, that people were like waiting afterwards, and people were like, "Let me buy you a drink. We just love the performance. Let me buy you a drink. Let me buy you a drink."
You're like, shit all day, baby. Let's get it.
So people came up saying that was like the best show of the night, you know, and I felt like, man, you know what, we're doing something special, you know, because it's easy. I'm gonna say it's easy when you are. It's easier, not easy, easier. When you come from like a big metropolitan city.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I'm just saying, because you have the name behind it. Like, so for example, there's a big difference. I say, for example, if I was to say Carlos from Rhode Island as opposed to Carlos from New York City.
And there's Effie from Alaska, and you're like,
Exactly.
oh, this fucking guy.
Exactly. What the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? So
Alaska.
Exactly. So to have that kind of effect, and people be like, "Where are you guys from again?"
Oh, of course.
100%.
Carlos from Alaska or Carlos from Miami.
Exactly.
Carlos from Miami is getting all the fucking attention in the salsa room.
Exactly.
100%. Not even a question.
Wait, there's a guy from Miami right now? Let's go. Exactly.
That must be the immediate, like, especially like, it's like reverse racism. It's like Juan from Miami or fucking Jim from Alaska. You're like,
Yeah.
I want to watch Juan from Miami all day.
They're like, what? There's salsa in Alaska? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm sure there must be 100%. If that were to happen, they were like, what the fuck?
Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile, Jim from Alaska's killing it.
Exactly. That. So to have that kind of effect, and people like being like, shit, you know, you're from Rhode Island, you have that kind of impact in the dance scene is big. That's, to me, is probably my biggest achievement.
Do you remember like your routine you did from that competition?
Oh yeah.
Do you still pull it out every now and then?
I do. And you know, and I watched it because it was like one of the first ones that I did that was just like, wow, man, we really went in there, killed it. and also to all the again all the time that went into putting in that, and it was different. Like
So all that time you're talking about. So like, how do you like prepare mentally and like and physically for a dance, showcase, especially dealing with time restriction. Maybe not you. Maybe like how do you feel about your students like making that time commitment to do that? So I guess the two-part question of it was how do you and your students who work full time, go to school possibly, prepare mentally and physically for a dance showcase as something you guys been doing?
So my pro team right now, they put close to like 10 hours a week training. You know what I'm trying to say? And they do it because they love it. You know what I'm saying? And how we do it is like, for example, our rehearsals are on Sundays, and we'll be there 3 hours or whatever hours we need to be there. And then throughout the week, we'll be like, okay, can somebody practice? Okay, cool. Can you practice on your own? Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna perform. You know what I'm saying? So we need to make sure we're ready. I'm trying to say. So again, so they work around their schedule because they want to be the best on stage. We want to be the best on stage. Our best.
For sure, you want to be your best. But have you ever had a moment of like doubt or like disappointment during a competition or training where like, how do we come back from this?
So many. Yeah. There was one time, I got hired to perform in Orlando at this huge event called the Orlando Salsa Congress, right? And the guy says like, I saw some of your work. Why don't you come down, teach, perform, whatever. And we're like excited, right? And when we go there, we were excited. We took it as vacation, bro. We didn't even really think like this is work. We were there just partying, chilling on the pool.
You're like, Jeff Alaska, fuck off, bro.
Exactly. Yeah. So what I did was like, you can slow down the music a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So you can be a little bit more comfortable with the dance. But what happens is that when you slow down the music, you dance a lot slower, right? So I played it safe. Big mistake. So we go there and we're like, the music starts and we're like, and people were just like,
you're like, yo, clap it up, motherfucker.
We're like,
you're like, I killed it.
Exactly. We're just like, yeah. I'm saying. So then I was just like, what the fuck happened? I'm just saying, like, again, growing pains, right? So I was just like, we put all this work and we didn't deliver. I'm just saying, and because we didn't deliver, we never got asked again to come back.
That sucks.
I never got that gate back.
So you're pissed.
I was pissed, bro.
You're pissed. You're like, yo, what the fuck? I should that shit way more serious.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely sticks. So like that means sense. Like, what advice would you give to, aspiring dancers who are considering, being in those moments or entering like those competitions or showcases?
So one thing I like here in Rhode Island right now is that we're seeing some instructors building themselves up, and I have a really good relationship with other schools and other instructors. You know what I'm saying, and I'm happy with the things that they do, and how we all communicate and work together, and now we're kind of building the next generation of instructors, right? Even in the studio. We're building the next generation of instructors, the people that are going to represent the next generation, right? But anyone that wants to do this for a living, I think that's important. Anyway, I'm saying, because, again, you can do this and join and do this for you can do this for a living, or you can do this, just to, for the attention.
Yeah, for sure.
You can do that. I'm trying to say, make sure that whatever you are doing it for is for the right reasons, because you love it, because you want to showcase your artistry, number one, not because you want to be famous.
There's definitely a lot to it. So looking back in all your experiences, like doing these showcases and stuff like that, what's like the most valuable lesson you think you've learned upon all those?
Wow, I don't know. There's so many. With my dancing career and life, they kind of mirror each other. If that makes sense, right? They work as one. Obviously, I have my personal life outside of dancing, you know. But everything that has worked for me in life are the things that I apply into my dancing career. I'm trying to say, like, for example, if you are not doing good yourself, mentally, physically, it's gonna affect in your dancing, for sure, right? Because if you are, what's the word I'm looking for? If you are not happy with yourself, you're not gonna be happy with your dancing.
100%, yeah, for sure. For everything in life.
For everything in life. For everything in life. So I think that's one of the things that I have learned, that I have to be, in order for me to be happy in my career, I have to be happy with my personal life.
Oh, for sure. For sure. So we get some very, not serious, but some little fun questions here. So if you can create a dance move, what would you call it and what would it look like?
Shoot.
The Carlos special.
The Carlos special. It will be footwork.
So we're talking the dance community here. So
That you
footwork
can do,
and what
they can do by yourself. You don't need a partner.
So we're looking like we're talking the dance community here. So talking some dance, dance moves.
It will be salsa, right? And it will be something that is fun, right? And something that everybody can do. Something silly, like a little wiggle. You know what I'm saying?
What's the Carlos special here?
Yeah.
We're doing
Like something like, like a little shimmy, like, you know what I'm saying?
like a cha-cha move.
Like, yeah, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Like cha-cha here.
Yeah.
If salsa and bachata were animals, what animals would they be and why?
Salsa would be like a lion.
Oh, what do you say that for? Why would it be a lion?
Salsa's king.
Oh shit!
Salsa's king for sure.
Was it bachata like cats?
No. Must be a lower lion.
Panther? Is it?
Maybe.
Like lion and
No, maybe no.
wait, the lions and
Let's say we're in Africa.
dude, I'm the worst.
Oh, really? Okay.
I asked this question, but I'm the worst. But
So
it's a lion. It's like a
Okay, that's king.
what's under a lion?
There's panthers, right?
I feel like we're missing something.
No, then there's cheetahs, right? No, cheetahs. No, that's Asia.
What's under a lion? Dude, I thought you were gonna say it out loud, Siri. The fuck?
What does it say?
No, I don't even know what the fuck it said. It wasn't the answer. What? Dude, we're live right now. Lion. Oh my god, dude. Lion.
Let's see. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Under a lion. Under a lion. Dude, what? Oh my god, dude. It pulled up it said the 49ers. Because it's 49.
Because you're a football guy.
Wait, it's a lion. Dude, I should know this.
What's on the line? Okay, let's see.
Lion. Dude. How don't I know this?
Man, I was watching animal show the other day, right? So,
If you're watching this, let us know right now what's under a lion. Dude, what the fuck? A lion? Dude, what? Why am I forgetting what under a lion? Lion.
What do they pray? What do they pray? That's what.
It's not a jaguar, dude.
Jaguars, I think. You're right.
No, you said jaguar.
Let's see.
I don't know. I don't even know where we're getting to. I just want to know this. I just want to know this answer now. This is like the bad part of like live podcasting. That's weird. Like in between, where we could have done this. Lower classifications of
Let's see.
lions.
All right, I'm gonna find it for you right now.
Dude, I can't fucking figure this out.
Hold on.
I feel like my sister would know this.
So there's leopards, impalas, right? There's a show. I think the word I was looking for were hold on, let's see.
This is a random ass question. You're live on a podcast right now, by the way. So lions are the biggest animals for like their species. What would be under a lion?
What?
What would be under a lion?
For what? What are you talking about?
Like just like this, like they're like
Oh my!
like the lion are like the top of their like species. Food chain, yeah. So like, what would be under like a lion? A jaguar? No. What would be under a lion?
Tiger?
Tiger.
Tigers are in Asia.
It wouldn't be under their.
No.
It's not the same thing.
It would be like a leopard. No, it would be like a leopard. So we're talking about Africa, right? So that's what I was going for, right? So a leopard, that's that.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Okay. So bachata would be.
But I
this.
was definitely thinking of a tiger though.
A tiger, yeah, tiger. Yeah, but tigers in Asia. They're kings of Asia.
What type of conversation are you fucking having right now?
Huh?
What type of fucking conversation are you having right now?
Dude, it was so random. I don't even know how we got on this topic, but I'm like, I need to know the answer. I'm like, and it was definitely what I was looking for. It was definitely a tiger. It was what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
That was it.
You want showering. And I was like, he never called me, so it's gotta be important. So that's why I answered.
It was important. I need to know the answer, and you answered it.
Goodbye,
Oh,
bro.
all right, bye.
Okay. So let's say we're in Africa, right? So we have.
It was a tiger. It was what I was thinking of. It was a tiger.
Okay, so but tigers are in Asia, right? So you have a lion and you have a leopard. I think it's right far, like salsa and then bachata underneath it for sure. A
Yeah,
leopard would be bachata.
Yeah. So if you okay, this is a different question too. If you could only dance salsa and bachata in one location for the rest of your life, where would it be and why?
Rhode Island,
Wow, and why?
because this is where it started. I don't see myself leaving Rhode Island.
I would say that too. Yeah, I travel a lot. I say the same thing.
No, I don't see myself. I'm saying my brother's in Orlando, or I'm sorry, in Tampa somewhere, and he's like, I love the weather here. It's nice. The kids get to play all year round outside, but I miss the food. I miss the family.
Food's so good.
Exactly. I'm saying like the food in Rhode Island is so underrated.
100%.
There's like, I got friends in Boston. I'd be like, oh my god, yeah, this restaurant here, and I go there. I'm like. This is
Mid.
good. Yeah, I'm like, this is
Mid.
good. I'm like, this is good. Come to Rhode Island. Like, we got some of the best restaurants in all New England by far.
100%. 100% in the nation, bro.
In the
for sure.
nation. I'm saying.
I definitely agree with that. So if salsa and bachata were flavors of ice cream, what would they taste like?
Salsa would be chocolate because that's my favorite.
I'm a bachata.
Murder by chocolate. I love that. Okay.
Oh, no, Death by Chocolate.
Death by chocolate.
By Greg's.
Yeah, by Greg's. Death by chocolate. That would be salsa.
And what would be bachata?
Vanilla.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong. I love bachata. I'm Dominican. I love bachata. But the complexity is not the same.
Not the same at all.
No.
So, and if you could teach salsa and bachata to any historical figure or celebrity, who would it be and why?
Wow.
Historical figure or celebrity or both, if you could think of two different things at the same time. If you can teach salsa and bachata.
I'm gonna say the celebrity. I'm gonna go with that.
Celebrity. Who would it be and why?
I would say either
Jennifer Lopez.
Nah, Jennifer Lopez is actually a good salsa dancer.
Oh, I never seen. I
She's
can't.
really good. She's really good. Oh man, male. I gotta say either Denzel Washington.
You can dance with a male? Question mark. I'm not judging. I'm just asking.
I'm teaching. right?
Oh, you're teaching him.
Teaching him salsa.
Oh, I did say that. I said if you could teach.
Yeah, teach,
my bad.
exactly, right.
That was the next question. I ruined my own goddamn question.
Right. So Denzel Washington, number 1. Will Smith, number 2.
And why?
So Denzel Washington is by far my favorite actor, right?
Favorite movie?
Yeah, favorite movie, man. It gotta be Training Day.
Fire. The white guy, I don't know his name.
Yeah.
He made the movie too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Made
but
the
like
movie.
that movie is just that.
He's a beast.
The way he transformed himself into like the bad guy, which you don't see Denzel Washington until like he also did another one that he was like kind of like the bad guy on
The American Gangster?
American Gangster.
Fire.
I'm trying to say.
Frank Lucas?
Yeah,
Amazing.
yeah, amazing. I'm saying
Amazing.
The way he transforms himself is just insane. But Training Day, incredible, right? Will Smith also too is up there as far as actor. But Will Smith is like he's just like a fun guy.
100%.
I'm saying. So that's that. Females, man. I gotta say somebody like Dua Lipa.
Wow, that'd be fire. That'd be fire.
Yeah.
So you said teach. I asked you teaching.
Yeah.
So how about who would be your dream dance partner?
My dream dance partner. I don't have a dream dance partner. No. I have some great dance partners throughout my career. And there's a lot of great females dancers out there in the world. I feel like my dream dance partner is yet to be.
How about who has been some of your favorite dance partners then? Not naming anybody. I know it can be difficult, but like someone stood out. You're like, oh, that was a great,
Everyone in different ways. Because
it's a
like
presidential answer right there.
yeah, exactly. In different ways, just because like I learned a little bit different, something different from dancing with them. And at the end of the day, it's like you dance with someone. How can we bring the best out of each other? I'm trying to say, and I feel like it has happened every single time I had danced with every single dance partner I had.
And if you could time travel to any era to dance salsa and bachata, which era would you choose?
By
And
far,
why?
By far, the 70s.
Well, and why?
Man, that just seemed like a fun era. The clothes, the music, I'm saying like disco, man, the flavor, everything brand new. I'm trying to say, like that's by far like the era I would love to travel.
And if you had the era, how about if you had? Oh, I guess you said Rhode Island. You said Rhode Island already, so that's answering. So like, besides Rhode Island, where would you location besides Rhode Island would you be?
Italy.
I was not expecting that.
Really?
I was in my head. I'm like Miami. I feel like it's in Miami. It's like everyone says Miami.
Italy for sure.
They have a big scene out there.
Huge.
I did not know that.
One of the biggest in the world.
Wow, I didn't know that at all. But
Yeah.
a specific city or
Yeah, like Milan is like
Really?
Yeah, the biggest, one of the biggest scenes in the world.
for salsa or bachata or both?
Both.
Wow, I didn't know shit at all. I've been there like three times.
And some of the best dancers in the world.
Like social dancing?
social dancing, performing, everything.
Fuck, I gotta go back.
Yeah.
I have
Next
to
up,
go
next.
back.
Now that you know, type in just that's the socials in Milan, and you'll find.
Dude, I gotta go back there
Yeah.
at that point. So if you had to describe the feeling of dancing salsa and bachata using only 3 words or a sentence, what would they be?
If I had to dance a sentence that describes dancing salsa or bachata,
Or both.
or both, escape.
Love it. It's pretty self-explanatory right there. And if salsa and bachata were superheroes, what powers would they have?
Time travel.
What do you say that for?
Because it will take you to a time where you were happy.
Love it. Love it. If you had to create if you had to create a themed dance routine to any movie or TV show, which one would you choose and how would it look?
my God. My favorite movie of all time has to be The Matrix.
Ooh.
One. It will be some like Neo, you know.
Like slow
futuristic.
motion type
Yeah.
stuff.
Like that's it.
That'd be fire.
Yeah.
That'd be fire. And if you had any actor to play you in a movie, who would it be?
Oh man. There's not that many Dominican actors out there.
Yeah, don't know want to play you.
No.
No, you don't like him?
Well, actually, no. You know, when I growing up, a lot of people thought I looked like Usher a little bit, but he's a horrible actor.
That's hilarious.
You know what I'm saying? So let me see. I don't know who can play me. Who can play me? It would have to be like someone already that is Hispanic, number one, right?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
For sure, right? Which Hispanic actors are out there right now? John Leguizamo. I'm saying
He's not even relevant
He's
anymore.
not even exactly. Who's out there? That's Hispanic actors. The only like Dominican actress we have around is Zoe Saldana. That's it. But we don't have actors. I know Manny Perez. I know him from growing up.
There's like nobody.
Yeah, there's nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't have.
You know, yeah, Zoe Saldana play you.
Yeah, she'll have to play me. But what about who's Victor Roots?
I don't know who this is.
Well, I've seen him before.
He can play you.
You play me.
He can get really
A little
he
tan.
gets tan a lot.
A little tan.
He gets tan a lot. Yeah.
What's his name again?
What the fuck? Victor
Rusk.
Ruske.
Ruske.
It's Victor Ruske. So, and that being said, so if you had a billboard in the middle of Times Square, what would be on it? It could be an animation. It can be words, graphics. What would you have on your billboard in the middle of Times Square?
Mambo Bati. Mambo Bati. Join our classes.
What would be the graphic?
Just a logo.
Just a logo, baby.
Just a logo. That's it.
As get it. And if your biggest hitter wrote a book about you, what would the title of it be? If your biggest hater wrote a book about you, what would the title of it be?
Oh, how I hate myself.
Well, and why? Why is that?
Because most haters hate themselves. They don't hate nobody else.
Ooh, what's a flex? That's a flex. That's a flex,
That's
baby.
the truth.
Yeah, that's
That's
100% the truth.
Like, I'm saying most haters don't hate what you're doing. They just hate themselves because they're not doing it.
100%, and you're doing it. So it's the beginning of 2024. As you know, we're live streaming right now. Anything we should be looking forward to for the upcoming year? Anything we should be paying attention to? My God, Carlos with.
So obviously we have our classes. You know, we have our monthly social happening. In July 20th, we have our summer Salsa Blast. This is an outdoor event that we're bringing back. The last time we had this was 2019.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so we're bringing it back. It's gonna be held at the Providence Pedestrian Bridge. Outdoor event, live music, performances, dance floor, the whole 9 yards.
Podcast, your boy EG Pot of Thunder,
Yeah,
baby.
let's we're gonna do that. Let's do something live.
Oh, I do it all the time, bro.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it
up.
like in at location.
100%. Let's do it up. When's the date for that?
July 20th.
July 20th. Make sure your boy will be here. Your boy, the young Lesson Keister, will be at the summer event. And anything else we should be looking forward to?
And
I know
then,
you got another event.
Yeah, and then
eyes out for.
lastly, then we're gonna close out the year with our annual Providence Salsa Bachata Festival happening November 15 and 16, and that's gonna be held at the Envision Hotel in Mansfield. I'm sorry, and 2 nights of dancing, performances, workshops, the whole 9 yards.
Hey man, let's get it up. I love to see that. Make sure you tap into the summer event. Make sure you tap into the Mansfield event as well. Make sure you tap into Mama Pati. Hey, we've been going for like, I don't even know how long at this point, 2 hours. We can come back to another one. We should definitely do it again.
Let's do it again.
Make sure you come back with some students. We get some, their opinions on this as well. And beginning of 2024, any last closing words from my guy Carlos?
Man, I'm excited for this year. Can't wait to keep putting Rhode Island on the map, and the best is yet to be.
Best yet to be. I like putting stuff out in the world. Any goals for 2024 and 2025 and the upcoming years?
Yeah. Doing everything I'm doing right now, just better.
Just better. And actually, you know what? I almost forgot. Any flowers you want to give to anybody who's helped you get into the position you are in now?
Oh man.
Anything anything. Anybody growing up. Anybody now in your life. Any flowers? Because I feel people don't give flowers while they're alive. It's always when they're gone. It's like, oh, I should have said this on camera now. Anybody who's helped you out to get to the spot you are in now.
First of all, shout out to every single dance partner I ever had. Number one, because you need a dance partner. That list goes on. Every dance instructor that I had from the very beginning, shout out to them. Every single one that has taught me anything, and then I big shout out to all my students, because without them I wouldn't be where I'm at right now. They teach me how to be a better instructor each and every day.
Big facts, mate. He appreciates everybody. I really appreciate everybody who tuned in to these live streams on YouTube, my EG Pod Thunder Instagram, Mambo Bati. Make sure you tap into Mambo Bati right here underneath him, his personal Instagram, and your boy Sport F, EG Pod Thunder. I appreciate all the love, support. 102 episodes with my God, Carlos.
Come on.
More coming in. Make sure you tap into his program, his website, everything about it. Get it, baby.
Come on.
Hey.
Come on.
Let's get it.
Thank you, my brother.